the Australian representative. Now back on the back straight between second and third. We mentioned before there was a lead change 2 laps ago. That hasn't changed. The margin is still around 3 to 4 metres here between Coglan and Wakim. We're now with 200 to go. We still have Coglan who is holding and maintaining that position over Wakim. So let's just see how the last 200 metres play out here, whether Wakim will find something in this last 100 metres to claw back that margin and take the second spot, or whether Coglan is going to maintain the position. Very, very impressive 4th kilometre for Coglan. Now we're just about to see a move, and on the final 100 metres, we've got Wakim, who has just really put the foot down and has overtaken Coglan into second place, and is now starting to create a bit of a buffer with the last 50. It looks like that the margin is too great here for Coglan, and we've seen a magnificent last 150 finish here from Wakim to take out the second place, and third through Riley Coglan from Knox, just shy of 20:25 for a time. A PB there for Coglan, which is a magnificent result for him, and also the under-20 state championship, as we still have our remaining walker, Alejandro Stevens from Glen Huntley, in the mix here in the race walk.
Thanks, Lindsay, and some great calling there over our 5,000 metre walk competition. We're blessed once again in Victoria to have Australian representatives here at Lakeside doing the 12.5 lapper. Into the 4th round, or approaching the 5th round now of our Women's Open shot put competition. So during round 4, Emma Berg still leading the way, 15.75. Taylor Larson stepping into the ring now, the South Australian champion. 14.37 is her best. Mia Skerry sitting second in the Vic Champs, 13.75. And Alana Chapman from Ringwood, 11.74. Shared with Annalise Bush on 11.74 for the bronze. So they will go to a count back. Emma Berg in the ring, Women's Open shot put, currently leading the competition. White flag up for Berg, so we'll wait on the measure. .1566 there for Berg. So 15.75 still leads the competition here in the Open Women's shot put. As we now go into the last round.
Back down in the race walk here for the 5,000 metre championship. Our final walker is coming down the home straight. Alejandro Stevens from Glen Huntley has put in a mighty performance to conclude the race walk.
Ruby Ladd from Ringwood in the ring now, the junior stepping up to the open competition. And unfortunately a foul there for Ruby. So the white flag up there for Mia Scary. Currently second in the Victorian Champs. So 1:44.3 for Scary. That puts her into second overall now in the competition, and obviously second behind Berg for the Victorian Champs. Larson now into the ring, the South Australian champion.
And for those of you who are joining us for the very first time, welcome to day 3 of competition here for the Victorian State Track and Field Championships for 2026, brought to you by South Melbourne Physio. They're the best in the business, great for that post-race treatment, South Melbourne Physio. We've seen some amazing competition on the track and field so far already today. We're not too far away from the commencement of our final walk, which is the 3,000 metre men's and women's, and we'll be bringing that start list to you very, very shortly. We're just keeping an eye on also what is happening in the way of the field. We've got pole vault, the overage pole vault right now with a 431 we're looking at in the height, so that is over the other end of the stadium. 431 is the current height in that men's 40 to 60 plus pole vault. Not too far away from the start of the under 20 discus, and we're in the final conclusions of the open shot put. So plenty still to come here at Lakeside Stadium. Very excited, as mentioned before. We are moments away from our final walk, the 3,000 metres men's and women's, and we'll bring that start list to you very shortly.
Now, we will be going ahead with the presentation for the male open and under 20 walks shortly. So if we've got all of the walkers who took part in that event, please make their way to the presentations, because all will be involved in the presentations, subject to the judges.
You don't want to be out too wide. Numbers 1, 2, 3, 4. You can move into the first lane. Move by. He would not have said that.
He did.
He would
I
not
said
have.
over here and he said no, over there's fine. He did. I'm serious. I did ask.
Just a reminder, ladies and gentlemen, when I say on your marks, bring your toe up to the line. Don't put it on the line, please. I get narky then.
So if we could have Alejandro Stevens from Glen Huntly through to the presentation area, please. Alejandro, we'd like to proceed with our male open 5,000 metre championship walk presentations.
The final of our race walks for this morning is the men's and women's 3,000 metres, wearing number 1 from Doncaster in the female category is Kim Peake. Wearing number 2 from Preston, Donna Marie Elms. Wearing number 3 from Mentone, Dee Holohan. Wearing number 4 from Yarra Rangers, Carolyn Rosenbrock. In the men's 3,000 metres, wearing number 5 from Essendon, Danny Hawksworth. Wearing number 6 from Williamstown, Sean Lewis. Wearing number 7 from Knox, Mark Blackwood. Wearing number 8 from Mentone, Rupert Van Dongen. Wearing number 9 from South Coast, Pramesh Prasad. Wearing number 10 from Waverley Malvern, it's Andrew Duncan. And wearing number 11 and rounding out the field from Eagle Hawk, it's Christopher Pollard. And that's the start list for the men's and women's 3,000 metre walk.
On your marks. No, no, it's not. Front straight, isn't it? Front straight.
As we see our Masters walk underway over 3,000 metres, we'll turn our attention back to the infield, and we do have our presentations for the 5,000 metre walk event. First up, we will do our under-20 championship, and with a time of 20:22.70, our under-20 champion for 2026 is from Knox Athletic Club, Riley Coughlin. Could we please have Alana Chapman back to the shot put area, please? Alana Chapman back to shot put. And now we'll do our presentations for the Victorian Open 5,000 metre walk championship. Third position in receiving the bronze medal with a time of 24:28.46, representing Glenn Huntley, Alejandro Stevens. In second position, and our silver medalist in a time of 20:20.77 from Melbourne University, Marcus Wakim. And for the 13th time atop the podium in the Victorian 5,000 metre walk, we congratulate Ridian Cowley from Glen Huntley in the time of 19:08.97. Ridian is our most winningest 5,000 metre walker in Victorian Championship history.
th title there for the gold medalist in the walk, and that walking time of 19:08 would be my third fastest 5 kilometre run on a Saturday park run, so that is an extraordinary performance. Let's make our way back down to this walk. So as mentioned, this is the 3,000 and 5,000 metres. We've got our leading walker from Knox, Mark Blackwood, and he's looking very sun smart there in the matching hat with singlet. Second place, we've got Sean Lewis from Williamstown. And third, we've got Danny Hawksworth from Essendon. So looks like the positions look as if that they are in place. Our leading female walker from Yarra Rangers, Carolyn Rosenbrock, just coming down the home straight now. So we've got Rosenbrock leading the women's field, followed by Holohan, Dee Holohan from Mentone. Looking as if they're in good moving shape. We'll get a first kilometre split very shortly for our leading walker in this field.
Yeah, Lindsay, conditions down here trackside absolutely perfect for these walks. A little bit of warmth in the air now, but no breeze, and we're seeing some really fast times. Lots of PBs being walked here this morning. Bit of a shout out for hip number 10 in this competition, Andrew Duncan, representing Waverley. He's our AV technical manager, responsible for the beautiful setup here at Lakeside. So Andrew's taken time out of his normal working day to come out and do the 3,000 metre walk, and he is looking pretty good to me.
So down the home straight, we have our leading walker. We're going to get our first split and speed for this championship. Moving very, very well here. The walker from Knox. .451.64 for our leading walker. So just shy of the 15-minute pace. We're looking at around 14:30 for Mark Blackwood. That pretty much is bang on his seeded time. So he'll be keen to maintain this pace to maintain the time that he has put down, as we're going to head back down to the presentations.
Thanks, Lindsay. And let's now go to the men's 40-plus pole vault competition, and receiving our Victorian silver medal in a time, with the best height of 2.75 metres, representing South Coast, David Ankrum. Our gold medalist for 2026 with a best clearance of 3.65 metres, representing Coburg Harriers, Leon D'Onofrio. Congratulations to David and Leon, our medalists in the men's 40-plus pole vault competition. And moving on for the presentations, let's go to the 45 pluses for the pole vault. And receiving the silver medal with the best clearance of 2.15 metres from Frankston Athletic Club, Chester Lennon. And our gold medalist and Victorian champion with the best clearance of 2.30 metres, representing Box Hill, Cameron Baker. And rounding out the presentations here in our Masters pole vault, atop the podium with a best clearance of 2.15 metres, representing Melbourne University, is Super Coach Warren Hill. And my apologies, there is one more, the pole vaulters, and it is the men's 60-plus competition. And with a magnificent clearance of 2.85 metres, our gold medalist and champion for 2026, representing Box Hill, is David McConnell. Congratulations to David, 2.85 metres.
Back here in the men's and women's race walk, our leader, Mark Blackwood from Knox, will be very close to his 2 kilometre split, so we'll be able to see whether that pace has been maintained throughout the course of this morning. Second place, Sean Lewis from Williamstown. And third place, Danny Hawksworth from Essendon. So we've got our 3 leaders. It's 2K gone through in 9:38, so it was a quicker split for Mark Blackwood. Seeded time of 14:30, and he's pretty much bang on that time now, possibly even a 14:29 if he maintains for this final kilometre. We're just keeping an eye also on our leading female competitor in this field from Yarra Rangers, Carolyn Rosenbrock. Seeded time of 17:50 and moving very well to achieve that time. So Mark Blackwood from Knox with his penultimate lap. So we'll keep an eye on those 2 final laps for him in this 3,000 metres.
As we hit the final stages of our walks competition for the Masters, we will turn our focus back into the infield. Presentation for the 95th running of the female open shot put competition. Receiving the bronze medal in the Victorian Championship with a best distance of 11.74 metres, representing Sandringham, Annalise Bush. We will recognise the performance also of the South Australian champion for best of 14.37, receiving an invitational bronze medal, Taylor Larson. Second position in the Victorian Champs, receiving our silver medal, also from Sandringham, it is Mia Skerry for best of 14.43. And I think for the 5th time in a row, atop the podium here in the Women's Open Shot Put competition, our Australian champion and absolute superstar from South Bendigo with a best performance of 15.80 metres. Let's congratulate Emma Berg. Congratulations to Annalise Taylor, Mia and Emma, receiving our medals in the 95th Victorian Open Female Shot Put competition.
Real tight contest there in the shot put. Great results for those girls as we are about to see our leading walker into the home straight. Seeded time of 14:30, and right now he's sitting on around a 14:28. Depending on how fast he pushes his last 100, he might even go further than that. But this is a very nice walk here from Mark Blackwood from Knox, who is coming down the home straight for his final few metres. Big congratulations to Blackwood, who is about to cross the line, a flying time, 14:18. That is a massive PB for the Knox Walker and is absolutely obliterated the result. So a big result there, providing the judging goes well post-hand, but a massive result there for Mark Blackwood. Now, looking at our second place, we're just hearing a few bells go on. Sean Lewis from Williamstown, he has 200 metres to go, so he will be keen to put the foot down and storm home. So official time there, 14:18.47. So still a big result there for Mark Blackwood from Knox. He will certainly be keen to jump to the South Melbourne Physio to get some treatment after that performance. As we're seeing our second walker come down the home straight, Sean Lewis from Williamstown, really putting the foot down and accelerating away in these final few metres in this men's and women's 3,000 metre walk. Down the home straight, we have our leading female 3,000 metre walker just about to cross the finish line there, wearing the number 4 Yarra Rangers from Carolyn Rosenbrock, who has come through with a great result. Possibly a PB there, flying performance from Carolyn.
Introducing event 241, it's 120th running event for the men's open shot put. In position 1, we have Sebastian Maneki from St Kevin's. In second position, Aidan Harvey from Sandringham. He's our 22 to 25 eight-stick champion and 22, 24, 25 Australian champion. In position 3, representing Casey Cadinia, we have Theo Aliadis. He's our silver under-20 champion from this year, our gold champion from the AV All Schools in 25, and also the silver medalist in the under-18 to 26 event. In fourth position, we have Sif Al-Sorbay from Mentone. In 5, William Sexton from Box Hill. In 6, Sebastian Zabbat from Glen Huntley. In 7, Lenny Robin from Collingwood. And in 9, Gavin McLaughlin from Sandringham. They're your competitors in the men's open shot put today.
More athletes coming through in the men's and women's 3,000 metre walk. We're just seeing Preston athlete Donna Marie Elms, who has crossed the line in a sub 22-minute performance, which is a massive PB for Donna Marie. So that's definitely worth a massive shout, wearing the number 2 on the side.
competition has commenced in the men's open shot put competition. We will try and keep up to date with results. Not sure if we've got live results going for the men's open shot, so we'll try and give a bit of an update as to how that one proceeds. Obviously, Aidan Harvey, the four-time Australian champion, just stepping into the ring now, Aidan, in the Sandringham colours. Multiple Victorian champion as well. And Aidan Harvey now in the ring for the open shot put competition. Oh, unfortunately, the red flag up there for Aidan, stepping out of the ring. On the track, we'll be starting the steeplechase program. You can see the steeples going out across the track at the moment. So our technical manager, Andrew Duncan, fresh off his 3K walk, is now getting those steeples in position and ready to go for the first of our steeples. We'll be commencing with a combined event, which will be the combined open and under 20 men's steeplechase at the .914 steeple height. we'll now introduce the field for the combined open and under 20 3,000 metre steeplechase. For the men's open steeple, this will be the 75th time this event has been run. Sean Crichton has the championship record, 8:25.80, set in 1993. Bob Hendy from Collingwood and Peter Larkins, Box Hill, they share the most number of wins at 6. Reigning champion Gaddafi Ashnif from Athletics Essendon, 9:24.76. Let's introduce our field. In the opens, there's 6 competitors. In Station 1, representing Athletics Chilwell, Jack Alice. Station 2, our reigning champion from Athletics Essendon, Gaddafi Ashanif. In 3, from Keeler St Bernard's, Patrick Matthews. Station 4, from Western Athletics, our top seed, it is Liam Cashin. Station 5, representing Diamond Valley, Blake Barnes. And in 6, representing Athletics Chilwell, Magnus Woods. 5 competitors in the under-20 competition, and they are from Athletics Essendon in Station 7, Jonathan Neefling. Station 8, representing Yarra Rangers, James Crome Smith. Lachlan Fulton from Mentone takes Station 9. In 10, representing Athletics Southwest, Jared Ferguson. And in Station 11, from Mentone, Matthew Bergen. So 11 starters in the combined open and under 20 men's 3,000 metre steeplechase. So Neefling and also Cashin. Now he's seeing Ashnif making his way forward just ahead of Woods and also Alice. So as they start to settle, it's Liam Cashin to the outside of him, the under-20 runner in Neefling, setting the path. So let's go down to Lucy and Kim in presentations.
Thanks, Tim. Presentation and medal ceremony for the female 60 to 64 3,000 metre walk final. In third place, representing Preston with a time of 20 minutes 53 seconds, .11, Donna Marie Elms. In second place with a silver medal, representing Mentone with a time of 18 minutes 52.65, Dee Holohan. And in first place with a gold medal in state championship, congratulations goes to Caroline Rosenbrock from Yarra Rangers with a time of 17 minutes 48.62 seconds.
Thanks, Kim. Coming down to get 7 laps to go. Cashin, Neefling right on him, and you've got Ashnif in next position, the defending champ. Paddy Matthews in the opens next up. And then we have Ferguson also from the under-20 competition, wearing the Southwest uniform. Drop back then to Woods and Alice, the 2 Chilwell boys, not too much separating them. And then from the under-20s, it's Bergen. Fulton in next position. Then Barnes and Crome Smith. So fairly tightly bunched here, separated by about 60 metres now as we see Liam Cashin and Jonathan Neefling still leading the way. And we'll go down to our next presentation in the walks.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for the women's 3,000 metre walk for the 55 to 59 age group. Congratulations goes to Kim Peake representing Doncaster, who takes the gold medal with a time of 23:28.71 seconds.
So it looks like a bit of a change out there. Liam Cashin, Liam unfortunately looks like he might be out. So just coming through the water jump there. Just having to pull up. So Liam Cashin unfortunately out of this championship. Jonathan Neefling now leading the way in the under-20 comp, and Ashnif, his Essendon teammate, is leading the Open champs. Matthews second in the Open champs. Ferguson second in the under-20s. Woods now third in the Open championship. Alice not too far behind him. Neefling coming through. He'll be getting 4 laps to go. So now quite an established lead here for Jonathan Neefling. He's out by about 40 metres over Ashworth in the Open Championship. Matthews and Ferguson, yet again in different age brackets, but battling well together. Woods in next position, currently third in the Victorian Open Championship. Good move there from Fulton from Mentone. He would be sitting now third in the under-20s. Bergen, his teammate, sitting fourth. Alice, fourth in the Victorian Open Champs. And Blake Barnes and Chrome Smith working well together at the rear of the field. But out front, Neefling is out by, well, it's about 150 metres now separating the field. And once again, we'll go back down to Kim in presentations.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's 45 to 49 3,000 metre walk final. In third place with a bronze medal, congratulations goes to Danny Hawksworth from Essendon with a time of 16 minutes 28.99 seconds. In second place with a silver medal representing Williamstown, congratulations goes to Sean Lewis with a time of 15 minutes 37.25 seconds. And in first place with the gold medal in state championship, congratulations goes to Mark Blackwood representing Knox with a time of 14 minutes 18.47 seconds.
Thanks, Kim. We'll just update the steeplechase standings here. So Neefling in the under-20s is out to a very clear lead now, nearly up by about 100 metres over our open leader in Ashworth. Ferguson's made a good move in the under-20s. He's now gone into third on the track, just ahead of Patrick Matthews. Ferguson in the under-20s. Matthews currently second in the Open Championship. Gap then to Woods. We're seeing the under-20s, the teammates there from Mentone, Fulton and also Bergen working well together, but they will be battling for a bronze medal potentially here. So the rivalry will come in fairly soon in that competition as we see Neefling coming down into the home straight to get 2 laps to go. We'll go back down to presentations.
Thanks, Tim. This is event 66, the men's 55 to 59 3,000 metre walk final. Congratulations goes to our very own Andrew Duncan from Waverley, Malvern. He'll take out the gold medal with a time of 16 minutes 51.45 seconds. Congratulations, Andrew.
Definitely the most prestigious presentation of our championships as we go back down to the track action, and it is still Neefling. He's up by over 100 metres now. Ferguson's made a good move forward, but he's still down on Neefling, who's well out. Our open leader, Ashworth's defending his title here. I can't see him being challenged over this last 2 laps as Matthews now comes down to get 2 to go. As I said, very interesting in the minor medals here for the under-20s as Bergen and Fulton just pulling back a little bit, allowing Fulton to go ahead of him. Woods is currently bronze in the Open Champs, but he does have his teammate there in Alice bearing down on him. So that could be an interesting inter-club rivalry. Next position on the track for the Opens is Blake Barnes. And let's go back down to Kim for our next presentation as Jonathan Neefling comes through for 1 lap to go.
And our medal ceremony and event presentation for event 60.
Title here, and I'd say he's fairly safely on his way to back-to-back championships here over the 3,000 metre steeple. As down the back straight, Jonathan Neefling 200 metres out now. Of interest in the Open Championship, Jack Ellis has now worked his way into that bronze medal position, going past his teammate there in Woods, but it's still a real battle for the bronze and fourth place between the two Mentone boys, and they've been cat and mousing a little bit, but they've got one lap to go, and it's a matter of who really wants this one. Woods now in fourth position in the Open Championship, Barnes in fifth, and into the home straight now. Just going past Chrome Smith is our event leader, the under-20 champion for 2026, Jonathan Niefling. It's going to be just over the 9-minute mark, so it's an impressive run here for Jonathan. He will take out the under-20 championship. Asheneff safely through the water jump the final time. He'll have Ferguson not too far behind him, but Niefling crosses the line, 9:08.79 to take our under-20 championship. Asheneff now over the final barrier, and he'll run a similar time to last year to take the championship. He'll be into the 9:20s here for Asheneff, and he will be our champion. So just on the 9:30 mark there, just under for Asheneff to be our back-to-back champion in the Open 3,000 metre steeple. Ferguson will come through at 9:35. That could well be a new personal best for Ferguson over the steeple. And Patrick Matthews will come through to claim silver medal for Coulis and Bernards, 9:45 thereabouts. And Jack Ellis will also be on the podium here in the Open Championship. Seed time of 9:35, and it's going to be just under the 10-minute mark here for Jack in the steeple. And it will be Bergen coming in to take the bronze medal in the under-20s ahead of his teammate Fulton, with Woods splitting them and coming in fourth in the Open Championship, leaving fifth position there, Blake Barnes for Diamond Valley. And in the under-20 competition, our fifth position here, Yarra Rangers, James Chrome Smith, will complete the field in our combined under-20 and Open 3,000 metre steeple.
Down on the infield here, we're getting an update on the men's open shot put. We've completed our 3 attempts and we've got our 4th underway. Our leader down here from Sandringham with a terrific distance of 17.59. That's Aidan Harvey. In second place with a distance of 13.79, Sebastian Rainecki from St. Kevin's. So there's a bit of a distance between 1 and 2 here in the open men's shot put. And just breaking news here in the men's open shot put, we've just seen a magnificent distance from Gavin McLaughlin from Sandringham with a 16.37. So right now it is a Sandringham 1 and 2 in the open men's shot put final.
So in our shot put competition, defending champion Aidan Harvey, Australian champion, now stepping into the ring.
The white flag has gone up for Aidan Harvey and has now increased his result. So he's just distance of 1:8:10, 18:10 for his fourth attempt, and has now increased his lead here in the Open Men's Shot Put Final.
So back down onto the track, and we will be commencing now in a combined steeplechase, which will be our men's 45 to 49, 50 to 54, and 55 to 59. In the 45 to 49 competition, 2 starters. Station 1 representing Knox, Scott Morton. In Station 2 from Mentone, Corey Lawson. In the 50 to 54 competition, 3 starters, Pramesh Prasad from South Coast in Station 4, from Mornington Peninsula, Paul Gordon in 5, and also from South Coast in Station 6, Stephen Compa Gorgeous. It's the 55 to 59, 1 competitor, John Curry from Doncaster in Station 7.
On your marks.
So underway now in the steeple, and it will be our 45 to 49s automatically taking the lead. So Scott Morton, Corey Lawson. Next on the track there is Gordon Curry, Prasad and Copper Gorgeous in the next position. So we can see that we're well underway now in this shot put competition. So Lindsay, if you can provide an update shortly, that would be appreciated.
Just an update down here in the men's shot put. We've just completed our 5th attempts for today, and we still have Aidan Harvey in the lead, but 3 consecutive improved performances has him on a distance of 18.28 and is flying. Second position also from Sandringham is Gavin McLaughlin with a 16.37 in his 4th attempt. We're about to get underway in the start of our final attempts here in the final of the shot put. Now, the bronze medal position currently with a distance of 14.24 is Sebastian Reinecke from St. Kevin's. So right now we still have our leader, Aidan Harvey, with a distance of 18.28 in the men's open shot put final.
So once again, great performances from Aidan in our shot put ring. Out on the track, no real change here. Scott Morton from Knox leading the 45 to 49s from Corey Lawson, who's second on track. Paul Gordon from Mornington leading the way in the 50 to 54s. Pramesh Prasad from South Coast in second position there, and Stephen Kompajorgas in third. And in the 50 to 59s, John Curry from Doncaster tracking along very nicely, 5th on the track, but leading that competition obviously as the sole competitor. So coming down now to get, I think there's 5 laps to go, will be Scott Morton from Knox. 11:15 is his seed time, so that's, aside from Paul Gordon with the 11 minutes, that is the top seed time in the event. we're going into our final round now, and the shot put. Lenny Robin in the ring now. Unfortunately, red flag there, but Lindsay will keep a track, and we will be on top of those final three competitors. They enter into the ring for their final attempt in the Open Men's Shot Put competition.
Final attempt here for Box Hill athlete William Seton. Best distance of 13.29 in his fifth and now in his sixth attempt. He's pretty happy with that one, and the white flag has gone up, so we'll keep an eye on the distance.
And back on track, no change in our steeple. All positions remaining as previously, so it is still Scott Morton leading the way.
Back here in the final attempts here in the shot put with the Casey Cardinia athlete Theodore Elitis with his final distance and a 13.44. So finishes on a high of 13.83 in his shot put. So Sebastian Reinecke here for his final attempt, currently in the bronze medal position with a distance of 14.60. Final shot putter here in the Open Men's. It's Aidan Harvey from Sandringham, who is currently in the gold medal position with a distance of 18.28. Can he improve it? Which is a nice technique there, although he's just pulled up the red flag. So Aidan Harvey, unfortunately, with a red flag for his final attempt there, but will take out the Open Men's shot put with a distance of 18.28.
Thanks, Lindsay. Now we'll go back down into presentations with Kim.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's 45 plus long jump. In third place, representing Box Hill with a throw of 3.45 metres, congratulations goes to Cameron Baker. In second place with a silver medal, representing Shepparton with a throw of 4.91 metres, congratulations goes to Robert Main. Sorry. Stand corrected, they are jumps, my apologies. So, and in first place with a gold medal, with a jump of 5.26 metres, Graham Noonan, representing Eagle Hawk.
So 2 laps now remaining for our leaders in the steeplechase. Scott Morton, Corey Lawson still leading the way in the 45 to 49s. Paul Gordon well clear in the 50 to 54s as he's just bearing down now on the 45 to 49. Second place getter in Corey Lawson. John Curry moving along nicely as well. John's approaching steeplechase, and he'll also be coming down to get 2 laps to go. And back to Kim in presentations.
Thanks, Tim. We have our medal ceremony event presentation for our 40-plus men's long jump. In third place, representing South Coast with a jump of 5.06 metres, congratulations goes to David Ankrum. In second place with a silver medal, representing Bendigo Harriers with a jump of 5.31 metres, congratulations goes to David Zanilli. And in first place, representing Mornington with a jump of 5.33 metres, congratulations goes to our third David, David Greening. Congratulations once again to our trio of Davids in the 40-plus men's long jump. Medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's 45-plus discus. In first place, representing Wendouree with a throw of 16.60 metres, congratulations goes to Prue Orchard.
So our event leader here in the combined steeplechase, Scott Morton from Knox. Time check, it's going to be similar to his seed time here. He's got a seed time of 11:15. It'll be a little bit over that as he clears the final barrier. And now nothing between Scott and the finish line here in this 3,000 metre steeplechase, taking out the win in the 45 to 49 age group. Leading the way in the 50 to 54s, Paul Gordon also through the final water jump. One more barrier for him as we see John Curry, leader in the 55 to 59s. He'll be coming through to get 1 lap to go. And we will now go back down to Kim in presentations.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for the women's 40-plus discus. In second place, our invitation competitor, congratulations goes to Dash from Queensland. In second place for our Victorian competitor, congratulations goes to Rachel Barrett, representing Sandringham with a throw of 26.15 metres. And in first place, representing Box Hill with a throw of 32.98 metres, congratulations to our gold medalist and state champion, Catherine McCowan.
Ramesh Prasad coming through now. He'll be the silver medalist in the 50 to 54s, representing South Coast. As we see John Curry through the water jump the last time. Leaving Stephen Compa Gorgas, our final competitor here in the steeple. And we will go back down to Kim with presentations for both the open steeplechase and also the under 20s. So John Curry safely across the line here, 13:43 unofficially. And our final competitor now rounding the bend into the home straight.
medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's open 3,000 metre steeplechase. In third place, representing Chilwell, with a time of 9 minutes 56.59 seconds, congratulations goes to Jack Ellis. In second place, representing Keilor St Bernard's, with a time of 9 minutes 44.00 seconds, congratulations goes to Patrick Matthews. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Gadefe Anashnif from Essendon, with a time of 9 minutes 28.36 seconds. Congratulations once again to our men's open 3,000 metre steeplechase medalists. And we have now our medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's under-20 3,000 metre steeplechase final. In third place, representing Mentone, with a time of 10 minutes 01.57 seconds, congratulations goes to Matthew Bergen. In second place, representing Athletic Southwest, with a time of 9 minutes 35.36 seconds, congratulations goes to Jared Ferguson. And in first place, representing Athletics Essendon, with a time of 9 minutes 08.06 seconds, congratulations goes to our gold medalist, Jonathan Neethling. Congratulations once again to our under-20 men's 3,000 metre steeplechase medalists.
So we'll now introduce the field for our combined open and under 23,000 metre steeplechase. Now, open event, this is the 29th running of this event. 4 wins apiece to Victorian Mitchell from Eureka and Charlotte Wilson from Athletics Essendon are the most number of wins. The championship record, 9:39.11, set by Donald McFarlane from Tasmania in 2006. The Victorian championship record is 10:00.05, set by Rosie Donegan, Melbourne University in 2022. Reigning champion, Catherine Dowie, she's back again. Representing Eureka last year, she won this event in 11:08.15. We have 4 starters in the Open Championship, and they are, in Station 1, it is our returning champion. From Eureka, Catherine Dowie. Station 2, former Victorian steeplechase champion. From Yarra Ranges, it is Olivia Twining. Station 3, from Athletics Essendon, we have Molly Bremner. And in Station 4, from Ballerine, Alicia Burt. In our under-20 competition, we have 5 starters. Orla Shackloff from Sandringham in Station 5. From Ringwood, Natalie Barr, Station 6. Jessica Smith from Tasmania lines up in Station 7. In Station 8, from Frankston, we have Lara Smythe. And in Station 9, from Bendigo University, Abby Reid. They are your 9 starters in the combined open and under 23,000 metres steeplechase.
On your marks.
So a nice clean start. Reid coming from the outside. Dowie obviously the top seed, just going right to the inside the Tasmanian, also then taking good position as they approach the first barrier, but Reid the first one over. So the under 20 from Bendigo just probably second guessing herself and thinking, okay, I think Kath should lead this, and Abby just decides, okay, I'm going to sit back. We will now go back down to Kim in presentations.
Thank you, Tim. Presentation and medal ceremony for our women's 50-plus shot put. In 3rd place, representing Bendigo Harriers with a throw of 9.11 metres, Rebecca Salisbury. In 2nd place, representing Box Hill with a throw of 9.18 metres, congratulations goes to Sarah Hewitt. And in 1st place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Ringwood with a throw of 9.35 metres, congratulations goes to Nicole Johansson.
So a long line of competitors here, and it is Catherine Dowie leading the way in the Open Championship. So the defending champion, Orla Shackloff, in next position. And our young lady from Tasmania, Jessica Smith, looking good in that 3rd position. Twining from Yarra Ranges, just coming alongside Reid. And we're seeing Smythe from Frankston also trying to bridge that gap. Then Bremner. And also we have in the under-20s Natalie Barr, but it is Catherine Dowie. There's probably no more than 30 metres separating the entire field though as we go into the 2nd lap. And back down to Kim in presentations.
And our 2nd medal ceremony for the same 3 ladies. This is now for the 50-plus discus held today. In 3rd place, representing Bendigo Harriers with a throw of 26.58 metres, congratulations goes to Rebecca Salisbury. In 2nd place, representing Woodwood with a silver medal with a throw of 27.07 metres, congratulations goes to Nicole Johansson. And in 1st place with a throw of 30.82 metres, representing Box Hill, taking the gold medal and state championship, congratulations goes to Sarah Hewitt.
Dowie still leading the way here in this open steeplechase. Kath Dowie coming through, and she'll be getting 5 laps to go. Shackloff in the under-20s. Not far behind her is Smith, the Tasmanian invitational competitor. Olivia Twining into the silver medal position for the Open Championship. Molly Bremner sitting in the 3rd position in the Opens. Alicia Burt currently sitting 4th. So Shackloff and Smith leading the way in the under-20s. Reed sitting in the next position. Smythe from Frank's not too far off the back of her, though, and working well together. And we'll go back into the infield from our next presentation.
Thank you, Tim. This is a medal ceremony and event presentation for our female 55-plus discus. In third place, representing Diamond Valley with a throw of 23.20 metres, congratulations goes to Annie Rowe. In second place with a silver medal, representing Eureka with a throw of 23.81 metres, congratulations goes to Pauline Graham. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Glen Huntley with a throw of 27.27 metres, congratulations goes to Tony Maters.
So a little bit of a change here. Olivia Twining, the one making the moves in the chase group. She's just coming alongside Orla Shackloff. Jessica Smith still in that bunch of three. Gap then to Abby Reid. Jessica Smythe, also Molly Bremner in that order. And out front, it is Catherine Dowry from Eureka.
Our next medal ceremony event presentation for our 60-plus women's discus. In second place, representing Ringwood with a throw of 13.72 metres, congratulations goes to Debbie Voog. And in first place, representing Glen Huntley, the state champion and gold medalist, with a throw of 31.54 metres, congratulations goes to Judy Pfeiffer.
So back on the steeplechase action, 3 laps out now, Catherine Dowie from Eureka. She has a lead, probably about 60 metres over Olivia Twining from Yarra Rangers. Leading the under-20 competition still from Sandringham, Orla Shackloff. Jessica Smith from Tasmania sitting second by invitation in that. Abby Reid second in the Victorian Champs. Lara Smythe then in third position in the under-20 competition. And Molly Bremner currently in the bronze spot for the Open Championship. Back down to Kim in presentations for our shot put Open men.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's open shot put. In third place, representing St Kevin's with a throw of 14.60 metres, congratulations goes to Sebastian Reneke. In second place with a silver medal, representing Sandringham with a throw of 16.37 metres, congratulations goes to Gavin McLaughlin. And in first place with a gold medal state championship for the 5th time running, with a throw of 18.28 metres, representing Sandringham, congratulations goes to Aidan Harvey.
Two to go, Catherine Dowie in this open steeplechase. She's leading by 1 barrier because Olivia Twining still moving nicely here. It's come through the field beautifully. Sat back early, but Twining now in good position. But it is a gap of around 80 metres, first to second in the opens. A little bit closer in the under-20s as Shackloff now comes down to get 2 to go. 15 metres behind her is the Tasmanian in Smith, and another 25, 30 metres back, Abby Reid from Bendigo University sitting in third position in the under-20s, but second in the Victorian Championship. Bremner now just going past Smythe there, so Bremner in the open comp. Smythe currently sitting third in the Victorian Under-20 Championship. Bremner third in the Open Championship. We're seeing Natalie Barr now coming through. She's fourth in the under-20s. Alicia Burt also coming into the home straight now. She's got Catherine Dowie just behind her. And Alicia currently fourth in the open representing Ballerine. We'll go back to Kim for our next presentation as Catherine Dowie comes through, and she will get the bell.
Medal ceremony and event presentation to our men's under-20 discus. In third place, congratulations goes to our invitational athlete representing Queensland with a throw of 49.85 metres, Jamison Pools. In third place, representing Wendouree with a throw of 41.20 metres, congratulations to our bronze medalist, Jace Murray. In second place, representing Glen Huntley with a silver medal, congratulations goes to Will Abatu with a throw of 45.39 metres. And in first place with a gold medal, representing ACT, congratulations goes to our invitational athlete, Elijah Wilson, with a throw of 56.54 metres. And in first place with the Victorian State Championship and gold medal, congratulations goes to Jacob McKinley, representing Sandringham, with a throw of 52 metres.
Thanks, Kim. And we see rounding into the bend now over the final water jump, and one more barrier now between Catherine Dowie from Eureka and another Victorian Championship over the steeplechase. Time check, it's just gone over the 10-minute mark. So a good run here from Catherine to take out her second consecutive Victorian Open 3,000 metre championship over the steeplechase. And she'll be stopping the clock just over the 10:20 mark. So unofficially 10:23 for Catherine Dowie to take out the Victorian Open steeplechase champion. Twining also now over the final barrier, and she will come through to get silver in the Victorian Open Championship. Orla Shackloff now moving well over the barrier, and she will take out the Under-20 Championship of Victoria for Sandringham. So Shackloff third on the track and first in the Under-20s. Taking the invitational silver medal in the Under-20 competition will be Jessica Smith. Just could be a PB there for Jessica as well. Also Orla, good time for her over the 3,000 steeple. Abby Reid, next one through. She'll be the wrong side of the 11 minutes, but she will be getting the silver medal in the Under-20 Championship for Victoria. And Molly Bremner will come through to claim the bronze medal in the Open Championship for Athletics Essendon. Lara Smythe coming through next for Frankston. She will be taking fourth position in the Victorian Championship. My apologies, that could be the bronze medal in the championship there for Lara.
So just a reminder, during our presentations, there are to be no photographers on the track. So if you could please make sure you're on the other side of the fence. So we are running a number of circular events. We do apologise, but if everyone's taking photographs from the one side of the fence, they'll be unobstructed, just while we have our 3,000 metre steeplechases, and then we move into the 400 finals, including the Men's and Women's Open Championship a little bit later. Much appreciated.
So Natalie Barr also now finishing her steeplechase. And we will go down to the next presentation with Kim.
Thank you, Tim. This is a medal ceremony and event presentation for our men's 50 to 54 3,000 metre walk final. In second place with a silver medal, representing Mentone with a time of 21 minutes 29.23 seconds. Congratulations goes to Rupert Van Dongen. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing South Coast with a time of 16 minutes 14.89 seconds. Congratulations goes to Pramesh Prasad.
Alicia Burt into the water jump once again, so close to completing her 3,000 metre steeplechase here
we have the medal ceremony and event presentation for the men's 50 to 54 3,000 metre steeplechase. In third place, representing South Coast with a time of 14 minutes 20.48 seconds. Congratulations goes to Stephen Comprigagus. In second place, also representing South Coast with a time of 13 minutes 15.60 seconds. Congratulations goes to Pramesh Prasad. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Mornington with a time of 11 minutes 56.48 seconds. Congratulations goes to Paul Gordon. Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's 45 to 49 3,000 metre steeplechase. In second place, representing Mentone with a time of 12 minutes 16.89 seconds. Congratulations goes to Corey Lawson. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Knox with a time of 11 minutes 20.25 seconds. Congratulations goes to Scott Morton. And our final medal presentation for the men's steeplechase goes to the 55 to 59 age group category. In first place with a gold medal and state championship with a time of 13.43 seconds, representing Doncaster, congratulations goes to John Curry.
Next event on the track will be the combined 2,000 metre steeplechase, men's 60 plus and also women's 40 to 44. In the 60 plus men, we have three starters. Stephen Murphy from Richmond takes station 1. Station 2 from South Bendigo, Mark Carey. And in station 3 from Keolis and Bernards, it is Gregory Moore. In the 40 to 44 women, we have two starters. Emma Lucas from Athletics Essendon in station 4 and from South Coast, Laura Tomic, station 5.
Start line, thanks ladies and gentlemen. You can come in a little bit closer this way. Yep, that start line is curved one out there. Righto. On your marks. Now have they fixed it over here? We don't have to manually start it? No, it's good. Okay, so they fixed the broken wire. Certainly has.
Underway in this combined Masters steeple over 2,000. Laura Tomic from South Coast automatically going out to the lead. Carey in next position. Then Lucas, Moore, and then Murphy in that order as they navigate the first barrier over the 2,000 metre journey here. So Tomic now approaching first water jump. And good clearance there for Laura. She comes round. Saw her running so well. Over 1,500 metres last night. And already out by about 40 metres over the field. So Murphy also now out of the water barrier for the first time, and Laura comes through to get 4 laps to go. Laura Tomic still moving nicely here in this steeple. Emma Lucas from Essendon sitting in second position in the 40 pluses. Mark Carey not too far behind her in the red and white of the South Bendigo club. Greg Moore not too far behind in the 60 pluses. And then Stephen Murphy from Richmond Harriers in the next position. But it is Tomic down the back straight, approaching the final stages here in this 2,000 metre steeplechase. Tomic over the water barrier once again. She'll be coming down to get 2 laps to go. Emma Lucas now coming down to get 2 laps to go. Not too far behind. It is Mark Carey leading his way in the 60 pluses. Greg Moore sitting second in the 60 pluses with Stephen Murphy from Richmond currently in third. the bell lap now. Laura Tomic 200 out. One more water jump between her and victory in this 40 to 44s. Emma Lucas now coming into the home straight. She will be getting the bell lap. Mark Carey not too far behind her, and he is leading this 60-plus competition. So on to the bell lap here for Lucas and also Carey. But our event leader, Laura Tomic, South Coast, over the final barrier. And Laura once again taking victory and gold medal here in the 40 to 44 age group over the 2,000 metre steeple. 7:34.97 unofficial. So in the middle of the track, we can see the field assembled for the female hammer throw. This will be the 40th time we've conducted this event. 15 wins for Gabrielle Neighbour from Mentone is the record number of wins. Olivia Graham from Eaglehawk, reigning champion, 52.48 in 2025. The event record, or championship record, 66.99, set by Bromwell Eagles from New South Wales. The Victorian record in the championship, 65.48, Gabrielle Neighbour from Mentone. 10 starting athletes, and they are in Station 1, representing Athletics Essendon, Amelia Ashton. In Station 2, a big Lakeside Stadium welcome back to Victoria, our Olympian from Doncaster, Stephanie Radcliffe. In Station 3, a regular in this competition from Western Athletics, it's Alia Kanepa. Station 4, representing Eaglehawk, Olivia Graham. In Station 5, from Sandringham, Lauren Bruce. Station 6, also from Sandringham, Fernanda Tirado. Station 7, representing Diamond Valley, Tara Smith. Station 8, from Box Hill, Eva Wilson. Station 9, she's back again from Ballarat YCW, Ashley Gleeson. And in Station 10, also from Western Athletics, Tegan Newman. They're your 10 starters in the women's open hammer throw.
So, ladies and gentlemen, competition is underway in the women's open long jump. This is the 90th competition for this event. The current champion is Gina Davey from Mornington Peninsula, and the most wins, Pam Kilburn with 10. Victorian record held by Nicole Bogman of 6 metres 70. Did that in 1995. We have 2 pits running for our 21 competitors. Let's quickly run through them. Pit number 1, Molly Colgan from Frankston. We have from Ringwood, Kayla Elwish. Junior bronze medalist from Essendon, Catherine Baines. From Eureka, Charlie Inkster. From Box Hill, Madison McBrien. From Nunawading, she currently has 21 gold medals in the Victorian Championships. Please welcome Maddie Tarabay. And I guess from Japan, Mahama Harada with a PB of 452 coming into this competition. In Station 10 from Geelong Gill, the under-16 triple jump silver medalist, Georgia Letson. Station 11, 3 consecutive time Athletics Victoria Open Women's Heptathlon champion from Ringwood, Alana Chapman. And from Essendon, Isabella Harper. And in pit number 2, we have Natalie Williams from Essendon, Becky Lim from Box Hill. From Melbourne University, the 2023 triple jump champion, Eleanor Cooney Hunt. From Box Hill, the silver medalist in the Open Women's triple jump from last year, Sophie Zarafa. In Station 7 from Essendon, the bronze medalist in this event last year, Montana Dzienko. From Sandringham, the 2018 champion Annalise Bush. From Sandringham, the 2025 under-18 long jump champion Amy Fitzgerald. In Station 10, 7 Victorian time champion, 6 national champion, silver medalist at the Commonwealth Games national record holder Brooke Bushkull. Station 11, 4-time Athletics Victoria triple jump champion from Preston, Chloe Grenard. And from Essendon, 3-time junior triple jump champion Catherine Mendez. And from Mornington, the 2025 current long jump champion for the open women and the under 20, Gina Davey. That's the talented and large pool for the women's open long jump.
Thank you, Glenn. And we'll go back down to Kim in presentations for our steeplechase open women.
Thank you, Tim. Medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's open 3,000 metre steeplechase. In third place, representing Essendon with a time of 11 minutes, 22.37 seconds. Congratulations goes to Molly Bremner.
So next on track is the forwards and the GT?
In second place with a silver medal, representing Yarra Rangers with a time of 10.41.88 seconds. Congratulations goes to Olivia Twining.
But will only be one, and I assume it'll be.
And in first place, representing Eureka, our gold medalist and state championship for this event, with a time of 10 minutes, 23.29 seconds. Congratulations goes to Catherine Dowie. Congratulations once again to our open women's steeplechase final.
So you've only got 4 events. Oh, you stay up here, Lindsay? No, don't be like that. You're already putting under pressure, Tim. And you go, Brendan, boom, boom.
Medal ceremony and event presentation for the under 20 women's 3,000 metre steeplechase. In third place, representing Frankston with a time of 11.40.39 seconds, Lara Smith. In second place with a silver medal, our invitational athlete representing Tasmania, congratulations goes to Jessica Smith with a time of 10.56.32 seconds. In second place, representing Bendigo University with a time of 11 minutes 16.14 seconds, congratulations goes to Abby Reid. And in first place, with a gold medal and state championship, representing Sandringham with a time of 10 minutes 47.44 seconds, congratulations goes to Orla Shackloth.
So heading towards the third round of our combined lung jump competition in pit number 2, leading the way at the moment, Brooke Bushgool, 6:25. Eleanor Cooney on 6:20, not too far behind. That was on her second attempt. Gina Davey currently on 6.14. In the other pit, we have Maddie Tarabay leading the way, 5:58, ahead of Alana Chapman, 5:50, and Kayla Elvish, 5:46. We've also got Montana Janchenko, 5:89, and also Amy Fitzgerald, 5:81. In the long jump competition, Brooke Bushgool on her second attempt, 6:27 to extend her lead, 6:20 for Cooney Hunt.
medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's 40-plus pole vault. In first place, congratulations goes to our invitational athlete from Queensland, Dash Newington, with a leap of 3.61 metres. Our second pole vault presentation goes to our women's 45 plus. In first place with a gold medal representing Melbourne University, congratulations goes to Catherine Robertson with a leap of 2.45 metres. Our next medal ceremony goes to our women's 55 plus pole vault. In first place, representing Diamond Valley with a leap of 2.75 metres, congratulations goes to Gayleen Kenshol. And rounding out a pole vault event today for our women's, congratulations for our 60-plus female medalist who takes away the gold medal representing Waverley Malvern with a leap of 2.45 metres, Linda Buttigieg.
Over in the hammer throw, stepping into the ring now, our Australian record holder, Stephanie Radcliffe from Doncaster, our Australian record 73.63. Currently leading the competition just ahead of Lauren Bruce, 63.04 for her opening attempt. 61.26 for Lauren, not too far behind. And then in next position, Amelia Ashton from Essendon. But Radcliffe in the ring in the women's open hammer.
Thanks, Tim. And while the next track event are getting prepared, we're going to introduce the field. This is the running of the 59th Open Women's 400 Championship. The current title holder, Alexia Luzau from Frankston, she won that in 53.13. And the most wins with 6 is Tamsin Lewis-Manu. And while they are preparing, we'll introduce the field as on the scoreboard. In lane number 1 from Melbourne University, the 22 under 20 400-metre champion Ella Tobin. In lane number 2 from Sandringham, the 2021 under 20 champion, and she finished 3rd in the 400 metres in 2024 from Sandringham, Sofia Grigorovic. In lane number 3, the 2023 champion from Sandringham, Anna Plessinger. In lane number 4, the 24 400-metre champion, Michaela Salidanakis. Lane number 5, our current 400-metre champion, she also won the title in 2021 from Frankston, Alexia Luzau. In lane 6 from Melbourne University, a silver medalist in the under 20 400 metres from 2021, Genevieve O'Brien. In lane 7, Olympian World Championship representative, Commonwealth Games representative, 12 Victorian titles to her name with a personal best of 52.02 from Collingwood, Mia Gross. And in lane number 8 with a personal best of 55.19 from Collingwood, Scarlett Burmeister. That's the field in the final of the women's 400 metres open. So away in this open final, Burmeister will lead them out. Gross is aiming to go out hard. She's up to Burmeister. Then on the inside, Luzau's getting into a running. You can see down the back straight, Luzau's already into her form. She's got someone to chase in. Mia Gross on the outside. Salidanakis from Essendon also in touch. And then Plessinger, Gregorovic and Tobin also in the mix. This is going to be a cracker final, 200 metres. Gross will lead them out. Has Luzau done enough in the first 250? This is where it starts to hurt. This is where the lactic will kick in. You can see Luzau starting to pull the distance back, but Mia Gross on the outside. She's got the determination. Gross is starting to pull away, but not far enough. Luzau's coming at her, but Mia Gross, she might hang on. The arms start moving forward. That'll take her through to another title. Congratulations to Mia Gross. 51.90 unofficially. Well, didn't that increase the tempo here on Saturday afternoon? Official time, Mia, 51.88.
So great calling there in that open women's 400 metre. Great running by Mia Gross. But back into the hammer throw, and we welcome into the ring the Oceania record holder, New Zealand record holder, 74.61, a personal best, representing Sandringham in this Victorian Open Championship, Lauren Bruce.
And just to close out that exciting women's 400, great performance from Alexia Luzau in the silver and Sofia Gregorovic unofficially in third place. So congratulations to our competitors in a very exciting 400 metres.
So on a second attempt there, 65.84, Lauren Bruce taking the event lead here in the Women's Open Hammer. 63.04, Radcliffe in second. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the Women's Under-20 Championship of Victoria. 7 starters, and while they're going through their final preparations, let's introduce the field. In lane 2, we have from Echuca, Moama Athletics, Scarlett Southern. In lane 3 from Deakin, Isla Bradshaw. In lane 4 from Shepparton, Lucy Potter. In 5 from Essendon, Lily Bella Hilly. She was the bronze medalist from the 2025 under 2400. In lane number 6, she won the 1500 in the under 20 age group in 2025 from Box Hill, Ali Brooks. In lane 7 from Ballarat Harriers, Darcy Thatcher. And in lane 8 from Mentone, Sarah Hastings. The World Under 20 qualifier for those playing at home, 55.20. Good luck.
On your marks.
So 7 starters away in this under-20 women's final. Thatcher got a great start. She's already up to Hastings on her outside. Hilly, probably the most advanced at this stage. She's really attacking the first 120 and using that speed down the back straight. But Isla Bradshaw, too, in the green from Deakin, is making a mark on Hilly as they come in with 200 metres to go. Pretty quick time, around 24 and a half. So this is impressive if they can hang on. So out in front, Hilly. She's done all the hard work. Brooks on the outside's making a move. On the inside, you've got Isla Bradshaw, but 120 to go. This is also going to be a close race, ladies and gentlemen. And in lane 5, it's Lilybella Hilly being attacked on the outside in lane number 7 by Darcy Thatcher from Ballarat. What a strong finish from Thatcher. She's running like a sprinter after a hard 400, and it's going to be an absolute whitewash for Darcy Thatcher. 56.71. Hilly second, and I think Isla Bradshaw third. We'll wait for the photo finish, but what a storming performance in the back 200 from Darcy Thatcher. 56.70, the winning time for Darcy Thatcher from Ballarat Harriers. And let's head down to Kim for a bit of a break for the next medal presentation.
Thank you, Glenn. We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our women's 40 to 44 2,000 metre steeplechase. In second place, representing Essendon with a time of 9.18.14 seconds. Congratulations goes to Emma Lucas. And in first place, representing South Coast with a time of 7 minutes, 34.95 seconds. The gold medalist and state champion, Laura Tomic.
Thanks, Kim. And just to close out the women's under-20, Darcy Thatcher from Ballarat Harriers first, Lilybella Hilly third, and my apologies, Lucy Potter snuck through for a third place. So congratulations to our medalists. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the next event on the track will be the final of the men's under-20, 400 metres. The Victorian record held by Casey Vincent of 45.55, and he set that in July 1998. The Victorian country record, not surprisingly, held by Cooper Sherman, and he set that in January 2024. The World Under-20 qualifiers, 47.40. Full field of 8 in lane number 1 from... I'll start that again. In lane 1 from Eureka, Oliver Grant. In lane 2 from Geelong Guild, Noah Mills. In lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, Flynn Duggan. In lane 4 from St Kevin's, the 2025 400 metre champion, Emmett Wilson. In lane 5 from Essendon, Tarek Bellow. In lane 6 from Coburg, Adrian Faraja Wilson. In lane 7 from Doncaster, Christian Zapris. And in lane 8 from Coburg, Patrick Dixon Game. So gentlemen are going through the final preparations in anticipation as who will take out the 3 medals in the men's under-20 400 metre championship.
On your marks. Set.
So away in this under-20 final, Dixon Game will lead them out. Zapris is already flying. Next to him, Wilson in the red. And from St Kevin's, Emmett Wilson. So we've got 2 Wilsons. One will be Emmett, the other one will be Adrian. So down the back straight, Emmett using the stagger well. He's got someone to chase in Zapris, who's leading them into the first 200. Dixon Game has run a good first 200 from lane number 8, but Zapris is off. Here come the afterburners, and Emmett Wilson is starting to pick up that stagger. This is the important time where the lactic starts to kick in. He's using his body well. He's turning for home. Can Wilson make the effort to take on Zapras? Zapras starting to pull forward. Emmett Wilson on the inside. He may run out of territory, and Zapras from Doncaster is going to take this. Just outside of the World Junior Qualifier, Emmett Wilson next, and then Tarek Bello from Essendon on my pick. 48.90, the unofficial time. 48.87, the official time for the winner of our men's under 20 400. Well, ladies and gentlemen, let's keep the tempo going. The next event on the track will be the final of the men's 400 metres. This is the Championship of Victoria and the 66th running of this event. The current title holder is in this race, Thomas Reynolds from Doncaster. He ran 46.01. The Victorian record held by Rick Mitchell, who set that in July of 1980. The Victorian country record held by Cooper Sherman of 45.25. And that big record of Rick Mitchell's is 44.84. Full field of 8 in lane number 1, representing Casey Cardinia, the 2026 under-18 champion, James Denton. In lane number 2 from Essendon, the 2026 under-17 champion, Owen Veltman. In lane number 3 from Essendon, Hagoya Nishimura. In lane 4 from Melbourne University, the 2024 under-20 champion, Jordan Gilbert. In lane number 5, World Under-20 bronze medalist in the mixed relay, 4 junior 400 metre titles in Victoria from Geelong Guild, Caleb Kilpatrick. In lane number 6, the silver medal from this event last year from Ballarat Harriers, Patrick Martin. In lane number 7, the current Victorian champion with a personal best of 45.17 from Doncaster, Thomas Reynolds. And in lane number 8 from Williamstown, the bronze medalist from the 2025 under-20 400 metres, Dashel Muir. Ladies and gentlemen, one of the feature 400 metre races on the program today. This is the Men's Championship of Victoria 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
So all away cleanly in this championship race. You can see Reynolds already out. Patrick Martin, the silver medalist from last year in the All Black of Ballarat Harriers. He's got something to chase, but Reynolds is flying down the back straight in this 400. He's not here to play today, ladies and gentlemen. He's here to win. He's coming into the 200. He's going to run around 20 seconds or thereabouts. So Reynolds has absolutely flown. Martin sticking in there as well. And probably Gilbert in the stripe of Melbourne University now getting into his running. But Reynolds, he looks pretty strong. He's got 90 metres. Can he make it back-to-back? Gilbert moving into second from Melbourne University. But this is all Thomas Reynolds. This is back-to-back 400 metres, ladies and gentlemen. Worth a round of applause. And it's going to be damn fast as well. 45.30. Gilbert second. Patrick Martin from Ballarat third. Boy, oh boy, that looked like sub 45. And that would have been a great way to end this first session here on Saturday. 45.31, the official time for Thomas Reynolds. And we're going to take a breather and head back to Kim down in presentations.
Thanks, Tim. Great calling there. This is our next presentation for the event 76. This is the men's 60 to 64 2,000 metre steeplechase final. In third place, representing Richmond with a time of 10 minutes, 46.28 seconds. Congratulations goes to Stephen Murphy. In second place with a silver medal, representing Keolis and Bernards with a time of 10 minutes, 35.61 seconds. Congratulations goes to Gregory Moore. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing South Bendigo with a time of 9 minutes, 17.95 seconds. Congratulations goes to Mark Carey. Congratulations once again to our 60 to 64 men's 2,000 metre steeplechase medalists.
And just a very quick update from the long jump competition. Brooke Brushgool and also Gina Davey tied on 6.27. Brooke still leading on the countback at this stage. So 2 on 6.27 in the Women's Open long. 6.20 for Eleanor Cooney-Hunt, Chloe Grenard 5.95 and Montana Jachenko on 5.89.
Back down on the track for the 400s, we have the women's 40 to 45, along with the female 50 to 54 and 60 plus. In lane 3 from Albury, we have Megan Serum. In lane 4 from Glen Huntley, Svetlana Korcheva. In lane 5 from Chilwell, Catherine Oliver. Lane 6 from Eagle Hawk, Catherine Monaghan. And in lane 7 from Essendon, Maggie Armstrong in the Overage women's 400 metres.
On your marks. Set.
And we're underway in this 400 metres. Fastest seeded time from Aubrey Ziram there in lane 3, who's starting to increase the time, but we've got there in lane 6 and 7 from Eagle Hawk and Essendon. We've got Monaghan and Armstrong, who are also performing quite well. We've got a bit of a bunched up pack here leading the way, but the Aubrey athlete in Ziram coming through on the inside. We've also got Korcheva from Glen Huntley, who is still in that leading position wearing the hat there and is just starting to hold her own here against the Aubrey athlete. So it looks like it's going to be a 1 and 2 battle here between these two runners from Aubrey and Glen Huntley, but going with less than 200 to go, the Aubrey athlete has now started to overtake, using that bend well to her advantage. So Megan Ziram will be going into the home straight, leading with less than 100 to go. We still have also Glen Huntley's Korcheva. She's there in the mix. We've also got Armstrong from Essendon and also Eagle Hawk's Monaghan as well, who is coming through. But coming down the home straight from Aubrey, we've got Megan Ziram from lane 3, who has put through a magnificent result. Her seeded time of 62.30. She'll be keen to increase this margin, and she's doing so in fine form with a great run there of 70.98. Crossing through second from Glen Huntley, we have Korcheva. And a great run here to bring home the 400 with Kathleen Oliver from Chilwell.
We have our medal ceremony and event presentation for our Open Women's 400 metre championship. In third place, representing Sandringham with a time of 54.13 seconds, congratulations goes to Sofia Grigorovic. In second place with a silver medal with a time of 52.63 seconds, representing Frankston, congratulations goes to Alexia Louisu. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Collingwood with a time of 51.88 seconds, congratulations goes to Mia Gross. Congratulations once again to our Open Women 400 metre medalists.
Thanks, Kim. Back down on the track, we have the men's 40 to 44 and 45 to 49. We have 3 competing in this field, so we know who's going to come first and second and third. The question is in which order. So in lane 4 from Essendon, we have Andrew Boudry. In lane 5 from Collingwood, it's Hugh Van Kylenberg. And in lane 6 from Mentone, it's Neil Brennan. This is the 400 metre men's 40 to 49 final.
On your marks. Set.
So a nice clean start there from our three runners here in this men's 400 final. The Collingwood athlete in Van Kylenberg is starting to move, but we've also got Essendon on the inside with Andrew Boudry, who is certainly putting some hard yards in on this back straight and increasing that margin as each of the miles go through. So Essendon currently with the lead here with Andrew Boudry. He did have the fastest time of a little over 50 seconds coming into this 400 metres, so no surprise that he's leading the way now with less than 200 to go. We have Essendon currently in the lead, Collingwood's Van Kylenberg in second place with Mentone's Brennan in third, but down the home straight and leading the way with quite a convincing margin here from Essendon. Andrew Boudry is putting in some hard yards. As mentioned before, a PB of 50.7. It's going to get very, very close to see whether he can get there. He's really grimacing hard and just narrowly missing that one out of 51.19 to close out and take out this 400 metres. Heading back down on the infield now with Kim for another presentation.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our women's under-20 400 metre final. In third place, representing Shepparton with a time of 57.68 seconds, congratulations goes to Lucy Potter. In second place with a silver medal, representing Essendon with a time of 57.57 seconds, congratulations goes to Lily Bella Helly. And in first place with the gold medal and state championship, representing Ballarat with a time of 56.70 seconds, congratulations goes to Darcy Thatcher. Congratulations once again to our under-20 women's medalists in the 400 metres.
Thanks, Kim. Just a quick update from our women's open hammer throw. They've completed the first 3 rounds. Competition leader at the moment, second attempt there, 65.84. Lauren Bruce, New Zealand record holder, and Oceania record holder. Second position with a best on the first attempt there, 63.04. Stephanie Radcliffe from Doncaster, and currently sitting in third position with a best of 53.05. Fernanda Tirado from Sandringham. They're the top 3 in the women's open hammer throw as they go through the first 3 rounds.
Final 400 metres for this afternoon, men's 50 plus. We have 3 age groups in this field. In lane 2 from Essendon, we have Brett Mora. In lane 3 from Ballarat Harriers, we have Conrad Aberholzer. In the 55 to 59, in lane 4 from Box Hill, we have Stuart Brozinski. In lane 5 from Diamond Valley, it's Adam Scott. In the 60 plus, in lane 6 from Collingwood, Andrew Dodd. And in lane 7 from Mornington, it's Rob Newling. That's the start list for the men's 400 50 plus.
On your marks. Set.
So a nice clean start here from all these athletes. We have 6 in the field, 3 different clusters of age groups and good differences in times. We've got the Box Hill athlete Stuart Brobinski, who is currently out in the lead and flying down on the back straight. But we'll keep an eye on the inside there with Essendon's Brett Mora, who also has the fastest time of 54.04. So he's starting to make a bit of ground now. So with less than 200 to go, it's going to be a battle here between Diamond Hill, Box Hill and Essendon. But right now, our 2 leading teams, Box Hill and Essendon. Now, Essendon with the inside lane, Brett Mora. This will certainly work to his advantage, and it looks as if it's going to be neck and neck as we get to the final 100. Essendon taking the lead here. Brett Mora has now gone and taken first place and will be coming through. But let's not rule out Box Hill, though, because Dabrowski is certainly coming through quite hard. But it looks like it's going to be a nice finish here from the Essendon Athletics athlete, Brett Mora, taking our 53.95, and looks like that's going to be a PB for him as well. So that's a great result and a wonderful finish to our 400s here today. We'll head back in the infield now. Kim's got another presentation.
Our next medal ceremony and event presentation is for our men's under-20 400-metre final. In third place, representing Essendon with a time of 49.56 seconds, congratulations goes to Tarek Bello. In second place with a silver medal, representing St Kevin's with a time of 49.38 seconds, congratulations goes to Emmett Wilson. And in first place with a gold medal and state championship, representing Doncaster with a time of 48.87 seconds, congratulations goes to Christian Zaparis. Congratulations once again to our under-20 medalists in the 400 metres.
And just a quick update from the Women's Open long jump competition. Brooke Bruschel, last attempt 6:04, but she's still joint leader with 6:27 alongside Gina Davey, who looks like she may be passing. So 6:27 for both Bushkull and also Gina Davey. Leading competition, Alec Cooney Hunt still hasn't improved on her second round attempt at 6:20. She sits in third position. In fourth currently 6:04 for Chloe Grenard from Preston. Sophie Zarafa, now triple jump champ, she's on 5:93, and Montana Jatsenko on 5:89.
Back on the infield now for the presentation for the men's 400 metre final. In third place with a time of 47:02, Patrick Martin. In the silver position with a time of 46:59, a big congratulations to Jordan Gilbert. And our gold medalist in the 400 men's open final with a time of 45:31, Thomas Reynolds. Big congratulations to all of our medalists in the men's 400 metres. Back down on the infield now for the presentation in the women's 45 to 49 400 metre final. In our gold medal position representing Albury, it's Megan Zyram. In the women's 50 to 54 400 metres, we have a gold medalist in this one as well. Please, congratulations from Glenn Huntley, Svetlana Korsheva.
Correct. That is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. And would you like me to say absolutely correct again?
No. I think you're wrong.
I'm absolutely correct.
In the women's 60 to 64 400 metres, in third place, representing Chilwell, we've got Kathleen Oliver. In the silver position, representing Essendon, Maggie Armstrong. And the gold medalist from Eagle Hawk, Catherine Monaghan. Congratulations to all of our medalists in the women's 400 metres.
So at the VOS end of the track, we do have the competitors lined up for our female open pole vault competition. This will be the 32nd time this event has been conducted. Rosanna Ditton from Box Hill holds the record number of wins on 5. Emma George from Box Hill has the championship record at 4.50 metres. Our defending champion is Cassidy Bradshaw from Deakin, who cleared 4.10 in 2025. Let's introduce our female open pole vault field. In Station 1, representing Box Hill, Adelaide Hawkins. In Station 2, from Box Hill, Rachel Limburg. Station 3, from Melbourne University, Natalia McConnell. In Station 4, from Station 5, from Athletics Essendon, it is Suknor Rangi. Station 6, from Diamond Valley, Alicia Kenshall. In Station 7, from Melbourne University, Lulu Bonche. Station 9, also from Athletics Essendon, Kushnor Rangi. In Station 10, from Geelong Guild, Chantal Glogolia. Station 11, representing Doncaster, Jamison Harding. And in Station 12, from Box Hill, Macy Pagoli. They are your 10 starters in the Female Open Pole Vault Championship of Victoria.
Our next event on the track is event 91. This is the 100 metre hurdles for the open women. Top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 best times go through to the final. Heat 1 is at the starting blocks and ready to go.
On your marks. Set.
So a clean start away for the athletes here. Probably a great start there by our invitational athlete from the ACT, Aisha Shave. So she's racing strongly again. Charlie Sullivan on her inside, challenge her the most at the moment. It's going to be Charlie Sullivan as they come across the line in first place. Second place looks like that'll go to Alana Chapman from Ringwood, followed by Aisha Shave from ACT. Unofficial time of 14.13. So 14.13 is that official time for first place.
No, no, what happened was, we just announced the heat. They don't introduce the final. Yeah, I think they mentioned that on. Yeah. Sunday.
Presentation now in the men's 40 to 44 400 metres, and the gold medalist and first place with a time of 51.16 from Essendon. It's Andrew Boudry.
Next event on the track is Heat 2 of the Open Women's 100 metre hurdles. The top 3 in each heat, plus the next 2 fastest, progress through to the final. Athletes are behind their blocks and ready to commence.
On your marks. Set.
Clean start away there. Probably the best of the group was Danielle Romano from Williamstown there in lane 4. Challenging her on the outside will be Mia Skerry and also that of Keisha Souser. But Keisha Souser is going to be the one that comes across the line in front of Daniela and then Mia in that order. Unofficial time of 13.70 for Heat 2. 13.69 is the official time on first place, so congratulations once again to the athletes there in that heat.
Medal presentation for the men's 45 to 49 400 metres. In second place from Mentone, it's Neil Brennan. And our gold medalist from Collingwood, Hugh Van Kylenberg. men's 50 to 54 400 metres, in second place from the Ballarat Harriers, it's Conrad Oberholzer. And the gold medal from Essendon, it's Brett Mora. In the men's 55 to 59 category, in second place from Diamond Valley, it's Adam Scott. And our gold medalist from Box Hill, it's Stuart Dobrinsky. And the final of our men's 400 metre presentations for today, in second place from Mornington Peninsula, Rob Newling. And our gold medalist from Collingwood, Andrew Dodd. And a big congratulations to all of our 400 metre medalists.
I was going to get a drink. You want one? If they come, what thing's there, mate?
Quick update from the long jump, the Women's Open long jump competition. We'll also try and get an update from our Women's Open hammer as they are in the concluding stages there. But in the long jump, Brooke Bruchel has now cleared out in the lead on her fifth attempt. 6:53 is the event lead. Gina Davey, Mornington Peninsula, still sits on 6:27 in second position. Eleanor Cooney-Hunt has not improved on round two, so she sits on 6:20. Chloe Grenard has gone to 6:04. Sophie Zarafa not too far behind her on 6:02. So they're our leaders in the Open Women's Long Jump competition. Competition also underway in the Women's Open pole vault. The bar at 3:30 at the moment, so I'll try and monitor that competition as it rolls through during the course of the afternoon. Now, before we move to our 800 metre program on the track, we will take this opportunity to draw your attention to the infield, where we will be doing a life member presentation. At the 2025 Athletics Victoria AGM, Peter Dunn was awarded Athletics Victoria Life Membership. Today, it is our honour to present Peter with his Life Membership pin. Like so many others, Peter's involvement with athletics started with his child joining Little Athletics, which in Peter's case was in the early 1980s, where Peter soon found himself with a job as a starter. 2 seasons later, Peter moved to Essendon Little Athletics and he himself joined Essendon Aberfeldy Athletics Club, beginning a 35-year plus association. At the time, Essendon Aberfeldy was quite a small club and went on to merge with Essendon EMH to create Athletics Essendon. Peter was an official at the time, but also on the Essendon Aberfeldy board for the merge. Peter later took on the role of venue manager at Aberfeldy for 10 years, a role he maintained until his retirement in 2022. In parallel with his club and Aberfeldy track duties, Peter took on extra roles as a starter at State League on Thursday nights and as Premier competition in Victoria. It was commonplace for Peter to be starting the likes of Kathy Freeman and Kyle Vanderkype. Along the way, Peter was further honing his starter skills at state championship level, including at all schools and junior and senior state championships. Peter took on the role of start area coordinator before being promoted to chief track judge, assistant track referee and track referee, all critical roles. Always looking to expand his knowledge and experience, Peter worked at a number of national, junior and senior championships respectively. While opportunities as a starter were scarce, Peter played whatever role was needed, including chief track judge along with assistant track referee. Peter supported events of all manner and variety. At an IAAF World Meeting Olympic Park, Peter was given the honour to start the final of the men's 100 metres, featuring the then world record holder, Asafa Powell. In 2006, Peter was a member of the start team at the Melbourne Commonwealth Games. In 2018, Commonwealth Games on the Gold Coast, the highlight of Peter's long career came with his appointment as Chief Track Judge. Peter held roles including Treasurer of Athletics Victoria and more recently was Chair of the Athletics Victoria Trust, acting for the betterment of the sport across Victoria, a role he served the sport in for 8 years. A life member of Athletics Essendon and a former AV Merit Award winner, today we were proud to present Peter Dunn with Athletics Victoria Life Membership. Congratulations, Peter. Presentation to be done by Matt Duck, CEO of Athletics Victoria. So approaching round 6 now in this very exciting hammer throw competition. So I'll go down to Kim for an update after round 5.
Thanks, Tim. At the moment in the this is the end of round 5. We've got our leader with a huge throw, Lauren Bruce from Sandringham, through a 66.99 at round 5. Then we have Steph Ratcliffe. She, in round 4, threw a 58.54, so that's her best so far. And then not too far behind her, we have Tegan Newman from Western Athletics with a 54.47. So we're about into our 4th or 5th competitor into round 6, so we'll provide you with a final update very shortly.
So the bar's still on 3:30 in the open final of the women's pole vault. And we'll go back down to Lindsay with our next presentation.
Thanks, Tim. We're here to present the medalists in our female under-20 shot put. Before we move to the Victorian Championships, we'd like to acknowledge the second placer from New South Wales with a distance of 12.74, the silver medalist Chelsea Wayne. now to the Victorian Championships. In third place in the bronze position with a distance of 9.94, it's Davinia Brenninger. In the silver position with a distance of 10.01 from Childwell, Marioni Ravabale. And our gold medalist with a distance of 13.92 from Sandringham, it's Lauren Kelly.
Testing, testing.
Big congratulations to those shot put medalists.
Australian record holder Stephanie Ratcliffe stepping into the ring. Final time here, round 6 of the Women's Open hammer throw. The white flag up on Radcliffe. Now wait on the measure, and Kimmel will give us an update shortly as Lauren Bruce, our New Zealand record holder and competition leader, will be next up for the final throw in a very exciting and very deep field in our Women's Open hammer.
So Tim, that was a 6-4, 6-1 for Steph Ratcliffe from Doncaster. So she's bettered her first round throw of 63.04. So we'll wait for a result from Lauren Bruce now, who's just about to enter the ring.
Lauren Bruce will enter the ring as the Victorian champion. Let's see what she can deliver on this 6th and final attempt in the Women's Open hammer. So red flag up, stepping out the front of the ring there. But Lauren Bruce will take out this Victorian championship for the Sandringham Athletic Club. Great competition there with both record holders from New Zealand and Australia, and our Oceania record holder in the one competition.
Back down on the infield, we've got the presentation for the Women's Open long jump final. It was an incredible competition, very deep, and we've got 3 wonderful finalists. In third place with a distance of 6.2 metres, Eleanor Cooney-Hunt from Melbourne University. In second place with a distance of 6.27, it's Gina Davey from Mornington. What a magnificent hop there up into the second position. And our gold medalist with a distance of 6.53, representing Casey, Brooke Bushcall. It's a great competition and well done to all of our women's open long jump medalists.
Thank you, Lindsay. Now we turn our attention back onto the track for the first of our 800 metres, and it is the final of the Para under 20s. We have 4 starters in Station 2 representing Geelong Guild as Noah Berry. Angus Murray's in 3 from Glen Huntley. From Sandringham, Leo Reeve in 4. And in 5 from Bendigo University, Asher Miller.
On your marks.
So underway, Reeve and Miller in the outer lanes, already off to a decent start. So they'll be in their lanes until they do the crossover. You can see the green cones on the far side of the track. So Miller and Reeve. Slight gap then to Murray from Glen Huntley. And then we have Noah Berry from Geelong Guild. But on the crossover, and it will be Bendigo University's Asher Miller. He comes into a seed time of 2:11, which is similar to Reeve, who's a 2:09 runner. So we might see Leo just trying to bridge that gap as this event gets underway. A little bit of a gap then to Angus Murray, a 2:31 seed time, and then 4:20 is our seed time for Noah Berry from Geelong Guild. 300 metres in now for Miller. Coming through to get 1 lap to go, so I'd anticipate he'll be around just over that 60-second mark as he goes through the first 400. So splitting through 62 for Miller. Reeve not too far behind. He'll split at 66. So close to PB pace here, probably around 76 there for Murray as he goes through. And down the back straight, Miller just extending that lead now, so he's got quite a clear gap. 2:11.32 is his seed time coming in, and he could be on target here to better that this afternoon at Lakeside. Reeve sitting probably 40 metres back now, going through the 600 metre mark. And down the back straight, we do have Angus Murray from Glen Huntley. So into the home straight now. 2:11.32 the seed time. I think he's going to smash that here today. It's just hitting 2 minutes now. Great running Asher Miller from Bendigo Uni. And he will take first place here. Obviously, will be subject to the percentages, but 2:08.78. Impressive performance there for Miller. Leo Reeve from Sandringham, he's coming through now in second position. And Angus Murray into the home straight. And Murray, unfortunately the infield clock not still running for us, but he was on target to be close to that 2:31 seed time of his. Down the back straight, we've got Noah Berry moving nicely as he approaches the 600 metre mark of this 800 metres in the under 20 para 800. Go down. Noah Berry into the final 100 now. So let's get behind the young man from Geelong Guild. $750 metres completed now for Berry. Into the final 50. Let's give him our support in finishing his 800 metre journey here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium. And well done to Noah. So on the start line, ready to go now for the Open Ambulant 800 metre Championship of Victoria. In lane 3, we have from Ballarat Harriers, James Pendred. In lane 5, representing Morning Peninsula, Kai Davenport. And in lane 6, from Old Zaverians, Carlo Manolitsis.
On your marks.
Underway now, Pendred on the inside, little gap then to Davenport, but they'll start to come together as they go through the green cones on the far side of the track. Manolitsis to the outside. So Davenport we saw last night sporting his new hair colouring, the Mornington Peninsula orange and black in the hair, and Kai looking absolutely resplendent. So Davenport already off to a good start there. Pendred, also Manolitsis going stride for stride as they approach the 200 metre mark. So Davenport out by about 5 metres now. Manolitz is starting to make his move over Pendred. Approaching the home straight now for the first time. It is Kai Davenport from Mornington. Orange and black on his shirt, orange and black in his hair as he comes down to get one lap to go. So 64 seconds opening lap there. So about on target for his seasonal best of 2:07 or personal best. Manolitsis now takes, well, sitting in the second position, but G. Pendred's starting to wind it up. So James sensing a chance here to bridge that gap, really lifting the momentum, 300 out. So Pendred getting those arms really pumping. So James is coming in for 2:15 seed time. So not as quick as Kai, but gee, that's not going to stop him from having a red hot go here. So 200 out now for Kai Davenport. Manolitz is also still in good position. 2:20 is Carlo's seed time coming in. I think he's a good chance to get under that here this afternoon. What a competitive race this is. So it has been our Mornings Peninsula runner in Davenport leading the whole way through, but James Pendred really mounting a charge here, the Ballarat Harrier. 2:15, as I said, is seed time, and I think he's going to be well under that. They come into the home straight. Only about 5 to 6 metres, but Kai just seems to have enough, just continuing to get those arms pumping. Pendred looking fantastic as he finishes. So great running from both of them. 2:12 thereabouts. I think it'll be a sub 2:15 there for Pendred, and another good run here from Carlo. Hopefully he's got under that 2:20 mark. Now we're going to throw to the presentation of the field for our men's open long jump.
Thanks, Tim. Introducing event 250, the men's open long jump. This is in its 127th year of the event, with a Victorian record at 8 metres 32 set by Christopher Mitrewski from Athletics Essendon. In position 1, Blake Shaw from Frankston Athletics. In 2, James Hurley from Diamond Valley. In 3, Benjamin Day from Corio. In 5, Mohammed Shawaj from Albury. In 7, Lachlan Parrott from Doncaster. In 8, Harrison Dolman from Box Hill. In 9, Benjamin Nash from Melbourne University. In 10, Michael Main from Essendon. In 11, Devash Sri Danashadalan from Wyndham. In 12, also representing Wyndham, Sebastian Weikart. In 13, Mitchell Carney from Sandringham. In 16, Amiru Chasandana from Casey Cardinia. And in 17, Liam Shrek from Box Hill. They're your competitors in the men's open long jump final.
So next up we will do presentations for that very exciting women's open hammer throw. So down to Lindsay.
Thanks, Tim. It was a very hot competition in the women's open hammer throw, but we've got 3 wonderful medalists in 3rd place in the bronze position with a distance of 54.87 from Western Athletics. It's Tegan Newman. With a wonderful distance of 64.61 from Doncaster in the silver position, Stephanie Ratcliffe. And our gold medalist and the Women's Open champion with a distance of 66.99 from Sandringham. It's Lauren Bruce. Big congratulations to those medalists in the Open Women's Hammer Throw.
And the 800 metre competition continues on the track, and this will be a combined para under 20 and also open competition. In the under 20 competition, we have in lane 2 from Old Zavarians, Eloise Valentini. In the open competition, lane 3, we have from Ballerine, Alicia Burt. In lane 4 from Old Zavarians, Annabelle Coleman. Lane 5, we have from Eureka, Eleanor Downey. And in lane 6, representing Ballarat Harriers, Kirsty Newcomb. They are our starters in the combined under 20 and open 800 metres para.
On your marks.
So it'll be a good start here from Coleman. Also on the just to the outer lanes of her, Eleanor Downey, a very willing competitor, so she's not going to have let Annabelle have it all her own way. But now Annabelle just surges to the front as they go through the cones and drift over to the inner lanes. Newcomb in next position. Now we've got Burt, who we saw recently in that 3,000 metre steeple. So Alicia's in the red uniform of Ballerine, just starting to cross over now. But G. Coleman's really gone hard here. So 32 through the opening 200. So Annabelle comes in with a 2:21 seed time over the 800. 2:30 for Eleanor, but they're both really pushing pace early over this 800 metre distance. And into the home straight first time comes our Paralympian in Annabelle Coleman. So sporting the Old Zavarians uniform. Coleman leading the way. Downey still looking fantastic. Good to see Newcomb and also Burt working together. Then a little bit of a gap back to Valentini in the under 20 competition. So about 66, 67 there for Annabelle going through. 72, 73 for Eleanor. So Annabelle leads, Eleanor in next position. Kirsty and Alicia working well together there. They would have competed against each other a lot in the Geelong region. Now Kirsty in the Ballarat Harriers kit. Now Alicia just edges forwards, 93 seconds through that opening 400, but Kirsty says, I'm not having any of that, and she just goes straight to the lead again. So some good running here, but Annabelle Coleman 600 in at 143. Impressive 800 metre running here from Annabelle as she rounds the bend the last time. Eloise Valentini from Old Zavarians, 3:26 her seed time, and she is coming through. It'll be a shade over 2 minutes as she goes through the opening 400. As into the home straight, her teammate from Old Zavarians, Annabelle Coleman, looking oh so poised to take out this Para Open Championship once again. So the runner from Old Zavarians looking strong here. It's going to be a decent sub 2:20 time here, I'd say, for Annabelle. Right on the 2:20 mark. 2:20.39, unofficial there. Annabelle Coleman taking out the Para event. Gee, good running though, once again. Eleanor Downey. She does quite a few events here, and Eleanor, 2:30 her seed time. She'll probably just be 2:23.37 is the official winning time. But Eleanor Downey now coming through to take next position. And Kirsty Newcomb and Alicia Burt having a really good competition out there. And it looks like Kirsty, in that traditional style of hers, got the arms really working for her into this home straight. And Kirsty Newcomb will take third position on the track. We'll be subject, obviously, to the classifications, and we'll get the percentages before we do presentations for this Open Para 800. But Newcomb, very impressive time here for Kirsty. She comes through to cross the line with Alicia, with that 3,000 steeple still in her legs coming through, and she will complete her 800 metres. 600 metres in now, we have Eloise Valentini And we now will throw down to Lindsay for our next presentation.
Thanks, Tim. We're down here for the male para 800 metre final. In third place, the bronze medalist with a percentage score of 81.52 from Sandringham. It's Leo Reeve. In second place with a percentage score of 87.32 from Glen Huntley, it's Angus Murray. And our gold medalist with a percentage score of 89.89 from Bendigo University, it's Asher Miller. Big congratulations to those medalists in the Para 800.
And a great one that was by all those competitors. But coming into the home straight now, it is Eloise Valentini from Old Zavarians, and she will be taking out our under-20 para event here. So let's really get behind Eloise as she completes her 800 metres. Just an update too on the HH Hunter Shield standings. Now these are the top 8 in each of the open events. As at 2 p.m. today, the standings are, I'll give you the top 6. Let's go top 6. Sixth position currently with a score of 44 points is Casey Cadinia. In fifth position currently on 47, Athletics Chilwell. Currently in fourth on 56 points, Box Hill. Not too far ahead of them in third, currently on 58, is Melbourne University. In second position currently on 80 points is Athletics Essendon, but leading the way at 2 p.m. on our third day of competition with a score of 101.5, it is Sandringham. And I don't think they've won the HH Hunter for quite a while, so Sandringham putting themselves out there. They're now 21.5 points clear of Athletics Essendon, with 29 scored events out of the 44 Open Championships. So Sandringham leading the way from Essendon, Melbourne Uni and Box Hill. And don't forget, Melbourne is back again next weekend. The World Athletics Continental Tour Gold Meet promises a star-studded lineup. Some of the world's best athletes, including Gout, Matt Denny, Georgia Hunter-Bell, and Nina Kennedy, just to name a few. 2025 was a sellout with more than 10,000 fans at Lakeside Stadium. Buy your tickets early and or risk missing out on a spot trackside at the biggest meet on the Oceania calendar. Tickets are available via Intex. So let's see you all back here next Saturday for the World Athletics Continental Tour Gold Meet.
Back down in the infield for the presentation for the male ambulant 800 metre final. In the bronze position with a percentage score of 79.81 from Old Zavs, it's Carlo Manolitsis. In silver, with a percentage score of 82.05 from the Ballarat Harriers, it's James Pendred. And in the gold medal position with a percentage score of 83.08 from Mornington Peninsula, it's Kai Davenport.
Thanks, Lindsay. Next up on the track, we go to the first of 3 preliminary heats of the under 20 800 metres for women. The top 2 in each heat will proceed through to the final, and the next 2 best times will make that final of 8. Let's introduce our field for heat 1 of 3. In lane 3, representing Wellington Athletics, we have Mia Kalija. Alongside her in lane 4, also from Wellington Athletics, Maddie Boyd. In lane 5, from Western Athletics, Honor Tobin. Lane 6, representing Glen Huntley, Madison King. In 7, from Athletics Essendon, Charlotte Gray. And in 8, from Doncaster, Olivia Collette. 6 starters in the first of 3 preliminary heats of the women's under 20 800 metres.
On your marks.
So a bit of a stacked field here. Honor Tobin, already got the World Under-20 qualifier. She's the blonde hair just bobbing away as they approach those green cones from the crossover. But Kalija definitely going with her. Boyd a little bit back. We'll watch for Maddie King as well. King probably potentially is another one of the young ladies who'd go for that sub 209 in the World Under-20. She's already got it in the 1500 metres. So King sitting in second position now. Tobin just carving out pace by herself quite comfortably. So top 2 to go through automatically. They won't want to make any mistakes out there, and we're seeing just exactly that from Tobin and King. They're just trying to get the gap on the field. Kalija trying to work well. She's got Collette to the inside of her. Gray from Essendon in next position, and then Boyd. But Honor Tobin looking steady as she comes through. Going through the first 400 in 64 high, 65 low. A little bit of a gap then to King and Kalija. Collette in next position. Honor Tobin. Maddie King starting to get the gap on Kalija. But the next 4 running well together, still locked in with only about a metre separating each one. But out front, Tobin. Down the back straight, second time. King chasing. The gap not coming in whatsoever though, but King just starting to get those long levers working as they approach the 600 metre mark. Top 2, looks like they've got this sign sealed and delivered as they go into the 600. Tobin, King. A little bit of a change. Looks like it might be Collette who's moved in, and now Boyd starting to make her move as well from the rear of the field. But into the home straight they come. King and Tobin putting in good times. They've got a gap now of about 30 metres, so they should be secure for their positions into the final. And we might expect both of them just to turn the pressure off as they approach that final stage here. Boyd has done a good strategic run to move herself into third, and we'll have to wait on times. But 2:13 thereabouts. Very professional running there from Tobin and King to get themselves through. Boyd will be next one through. She'll have to wait on time. Collette with her, then Jackson, and also Kalija. So heat 2 of 3 of the under-20 women's 800 metres. There are 7 starters. Taking lane 2 from Athletics Chilwell is Lottie Grimsey Cook. In lane 3 from Geelong Guild, we have Emily McCormick. Lucy Kearney from Doncaster is in lane 4. Alongside her from Mornington Peninsula, we have Declan Tanner in 5. Lucy Jones from Eureka in 6. Madeline Sekius from Box Hill in lane 7. And Charlotte Wilson from Ballerine in 8.
On your marks.
So once again, top 2 to go through automatically. Decky Tanner from Mornington Peninsula already has that world under 20 standard. 2:07.57 her seed time coming in. Lucy Jones, potentially one of the only ones who may challenge there. So Lucy Jones from Eureka, 2:13 her seed time. And as they settle, that's exactly how we're going to see this panning out. Tanner, Jones. To the inside, I think that's Kearney pushing her way forward. And it's quite bunched here. Decky Tanner just controlling the pace as they go through. Around 32 seconds for that opening 200 metres. Tanner leads, Jones to the outside, Kearney to the inside. Behind Jones you have got Sekius, and then on the rails you will have McCormick, and just behind her from Ballerine you will have Wilson. A little bit of a gap back then to Grimsey Cook. So 66, slightly slower than the previous heat, but for Kearney and Sekius, if they're going to do the chase, they've just got to try and hold on that body contact to our leaders in Tanner and also Jones. A little bit of a gap forming now to McCormick and also Wilson. Out front, Lucy Jones takes the lead. Decky Tanner just sitting on the rails though. Kearney still moving nicely. A little bit of a gap forming there to Maddie Sekius. And now Tanner starts to unleash as they approach the 200 metres. But Lucy Jones, very dogged on the inside lane there. Tanner to the outside. And those two are starting to move away from Kearney and try and secure that auto qualification through to the final. So our 2 top seeds basically side by side as they come into the home straight here at Lakeside Stadium. Tanner to the outside, Jones on the inside. They've now got a gap of about 10 metres. Kearney battling on beautifully. She would have seen what happened in heat number 3. She knows the sort of time she'll need to make it through to that final based on time. Tanner just content to sit on the shoulder of Jones as they both switch off and they cross the line in around 2:12. So good running from Kearney though. Sekius will have to wait on time as well. McCormick will be the next one through. Nice finish here from Grimsey Cook, just coming over the top of Wilson. And we will go down to Kim, who's going to introduce the field for our men's open hammer throw.
Thank you, Tim. We are here now out at Hammer Throw. This is event 257, the Open Men's Hammer. This is the 126th year of this event. Championship record and title holder is held by Stuart Randell from the ACT in 2006. And also Joe Quiglin from Box Hill in 1987 of 71.84. Darcy Giddings is our previous title holder in 52.56 metres. Introducing the competitors. In position 1, Darcy Giddings from Corio. Number 2, Will Amatu from Glen Huntly. In number 3, Fernando Canepa from Western Athletics. 4, William Brown from Ringwood. In 6, William Seaton from Box Hill. And 7, James Joyce from Mornington. They're your competitors in the men's open hammer throw final.
Thank you, Kim, and good luck to our hammer throwers over in the ring. So let's get our attention back onto the track, and it is the third and final heat of the under 2800 metres. There are 7 starters. In lane 2, we have from Wellington Athletics, Lily Marizzato. In lane 3, alongside her, from Mentone, we have Celestine DeBarg Tamai. In lane 4, from Athletics Essendon, Sienna Rowe. In 5, also with a World Under 20 qualifier from Collingwood Harriers, we have Lucy Delbridge. In lane 6 from Deakin, Isla Bradshaw. Lane 7 from Athletics Nunawading, Thea Pratley. And in lane 8, representing Diamond Valley, Poppy Scott Dalgleish. They're your 7 starters in the third of the 3 preliminary heats of the women's under 20 800 metres.
On your marks.
So on the inside, Marizzato off to a good start. We'd expect Delbridge, who has been an open champ over the 800 metres as well. She is starting to just push forward and get clear space as they approach the crossover. So as they settle, it will be Delbridge drifting across into the inside lanes. I think it's Marizzato sitting there in second position as they settle. Sienna Rowe also trying to move nicely to the outside of her will be Bradshaw. But up by 5 metres already, Lucy Delbridge comes in with a 2:07. Moved well into this season and looking forward to the Australian National Championships after this championship here in Victoria. Lucy Delbridge just moving very nicely. Will be a very enticing final here with a few of the girls already with those under 20 qualifiers, and I think we might see a very red-hot race. So as Delbridge goes through, probably the quickest, 63, Rowe now moves into second, ahead of DeBarg Tamai, Bradshaw in next position, then Pratley. But it's one long line as they go through 300 metres out. Now, if anything, Rowe seems to be drawing in the lead there of Delbridge. Delbridge very aggressive early. Rowe's paced herself nicely. We saw us overrun in the 1500 metres yesterday, but Sienna Rowe probably looking more comfortable here over this 800 metre distance as the gap to Delbridge is starting to come in. So the top 2 do have a break now of over 10 metres. Bradshaw moving into third position, so time will be very important here for Isla Bradshaw as she comes into the home straight and really needs to push for time. But this one probably the fastest of our 3 heats so far. And it will be top 2 seems settled here. Delbridge just pushing forward. Rowe has done the job to get the auto qualifier. You can see Delbridge is starting to switch off now, but it's Bradshaw. The attention will be on her. The time check, well, it's turned into one of the slower heats of 2:15, the winning time. So Bradshaw will have to wait on time. So will Celeste DeBarg Tamai. Next one through will be Thea Pratley. Then it will be Scott Dalgleish and also Marizzato coming through to round out our fields in the third of our 3 preliminary heats of the under 20 women's 800 metres. And it looks like Lindsay will be going forward now with the next of our presentations for the 800s in the para.
Thanks, Tim. We're down here with the women's 800 metre para finalists, and we're going to present the under 20 and our gold medalist with a percentage score of 45.10. From Old Zavs is Eloise Valentini. In the ambient 800, in third place with a percentage score of 78.11 from the Ballarat Harriers, it's Kirsty Newcomb. In second place from Eureka with a percentage of 79.96, Eleanor Downey. And our gold medalist with a percentage score of 91% on the dot from Old Zavs is Annabelle Coleman.
Thanks, Lizzie. Great performances there in our Para 800s. Just a quick shout out, if these clubs haven't checked in their club helpers, could they do so ASAP? Ballerine, also Casey. Glenn Huntley did require 2 alongside Mentone requiring 2 and also Old Scotch. So we do require club helpers in order for our competition to roll on in a timely manner. We now go to the first of 3 preliminary heats of the men's under 20 800 metre competition. 6 starters in heat number 1. Top 2 once again will progress automatically, and the next 2 best times will proceed to the 8-man final. In lane 3, representing Mentone, we have Alex Pisa de Chiero. Lane 4 from Athletics Nunawading, Javel Singh. Hugo Stubbs, Old Scotch in lane 5. Lane 6, we have from Diamond Valley, Thomas Short. In lane 7, representing Box Hill, Aidan Marasco. And in lane 8, from Glen Huntley, William Short. So they are your starters in the first of 3 preliminary heats, men's under 20, 800.
On your marks.
Marasco getting a good start in the outer lanes. Now we're seeing Javel Singh starting to push his way through as they will settle. To the outside of him will be the Diamond Valley runner there in Thomas Short. But it will be Marasco and Short leading the way. Gap then to Singh. Stubbs starting to make his way through, but Short decides he wants to take the pace, and not a bad pace that is, 27 through the first 200 metres. So Short got good momentum and it just keeps rolling on. Top 2 to automatically go through. So Thomas Short trying to put a little bit of damage into the competitors with a fairly blistering opening 200 metres, and they will now settle. We can see Singh just starting to come up on the shoulder of Marasco. Stubbs has gone with him. Gap back to Short and also Pisa Chiero. Short going through 56.97 there. So he's one of our top seeds. There's a few around that 55, 155, 156 range, but Thomas Short really looking impressive in this. Stubbs moving his way into 3rd position. He's just tailing along with Singh. Marasco just starting to drift a little bit, then gap back to Short and Pisa de Chiero. But out front, it is Thomas Short from Diamond Valley leading the way. Singh now starting to lift the momentum, and he's taking Stubbs with him. So that lead starting to be eaten into here. 3 players, I'd say, coming into the home straight, looking for those 2 automatic spots, but the time also will be quite important. Short still leads. Will he be run down? Stubbs looking for that auto position, but Singh doesn't want to give it up. Short not done with yet, but it will be Short to take it. Singh will take the auto, 156.79. Stubbs will have to wait on time, but it was a good run from him. Marasco in next position. Then William Short from Glen Huntley and Alex Pisa de Chiero from Mentone. 156.79, our lead time there. And Stubbs will have to wait on times. 2 more preliminary heats to come. Heat 2 of 3, men's under 20, 800 metres. We have 6 starters in this heat. Once again, top 2 to go through automatically next to best times. In lane 3, representing Yarra Rangers, we have James Cromesmith. From Ballarat Harriers in lane 4, Oakley Burge. Riley Stewart, Wellington Athletics in lane 5. From Ballarat YCW, we have Jesse Nankervis in 6. Mackay Morrison from Box Hill in 7. And from Diamond Valley, Glenn Imbriano in 8.
On your marks. Stand up, thanks gentlemen, stand up. Lane 4, you're unsteady there, please be a lot more steadier than that, thank you. On your marks.
Riley Stewart coming in as our top seed for this event. He's a 153 runner, and you can see as they start to move towards the crossover, Stewart pushing forward. Nankervis Not too far behind him as they settle. A little bit of a gap back to Burge. Morrison chasing on the chase, and in the outer lanes there, Imbriano also going well early stages. Stewart controlling pace. I didn't get the opening 200, but was relatively quick as we see them just starting to settle now. Burge getting in good position there, allowing Morrison also, as the pace comes off slightly, Morrison now reconnecting. Nankervis in the red from Ballarat YCW, sitting to the outside of Glenn Imbriano. Oakley Burge just sitting in the shadow of those two taller athletes and in good position. Stewart still controlling pace as they go through the bell, 58.29, maybe a tad slow. That second 200, the pace really did come off. Now we're seeing Nankervis just charging forward to the outside. We saw Stewart in the 1500 last night, so it'll be interesting to see how he's pulled up from that one as Oakley Burge. The two Ballarat runners now, YCW versus Harriers. They'll know each other's style and tactics, but now we're seeing Riley Stewart decide it's time to go again. Coming alongside Oakley Burge as they hit the 600-metre mark, but Nankervis still leading. Stewart now trying to launch after a little bit of a pause between the 200 and 400-metre mark. Now Stewart to the outside of Nankervis. Now Burge has to try and work. The question being asked of him as they come into the home straight. Into the wide lanes goes Riley Stewart. Will challenge Nankervis, but Burge is still on their heels as they come into the home straight. 156.79 unofficially the opening event here. It'll be right on that time, if not just a little bit slower. So it will be Stewart to take the auto qualifier with Nankervis. Burge will have to wait on time. Slightly slower heat. Then Imbriano coming through. Crome Smith and Morrison will be locked together at the rear of the field. And that concludes the second of our two preliminary heats. Riley Stewart taking it out. Jesse Nankervis also getting the auto qualifier.
So out at the men's open long jump after the first round, we have commenced the second round. Our leader after round one was Blake Shaw from Frankston Athletics, the leap of 7 metres 05. In second place, currently after round one, Amiru Chisatadriara from Casey Canidia with a leap of 7.01. And third is Harrison Dolman from Box Hill, 6.94. But they are almost near the completion of round two, so we'll provide an update to that in just a moment.
Thanks, Kim. Back on the track. Third and final heat of the men's under 2,800 metres. We have 7 starters. In lane 2 from Ballarat YCW, we have Jed Blood. In lane 3 from Sandringham, Ethan Miller. Lane 4 from Ballarat YCW, Riley Shalito. In 5 from Athletics Southwest, William Callahan. Lane 6 representing Mentone, Gideon Fisher. Aidan Thompson from Athletics Essendon in 7. And the final competitor in lane 8 from Mentone, Monty Tucker.
On your marks.
So our top seed, Callahan, 151.70 is seed time. So the Athletics Southwest runner probably expected to lead this field out, but we're seeing a good run there from Ethan Miller from Sandringham. And also Shalito from Ballarat YCW. But gee, it's just one big long line as they came across. But it looks like Callahan wouldn't be surprised if the competitors just let him set the pace early, being a 151 runner. Callahan leads it, but gee, they're bunched. So he's gone through probably the slowest of those 3 heats, about the 29-second mark. So that doesn't augur well for those trying to get through on fastest times. Top 2 obviously will be going through automatically. Shalito to the outside now. Callahan doing the leading. On the rails, you've got Miller from Sandringham. Right behind him from Mentone, you have got Fisher. Tucker also in the picture as well. In fact, they're all in the picture with Blood, our lower seed, still sitting in contact. So 62 opening lap. So yes, I can't see a fastest qualifier coming out of this one because they're about 3 to 4 to 5 seconds off the pace of our previous 2 heats. Callahan, Shalito. Fisher in next position, but now we're seeing Miller on the rails, just really pushing forward. So top three, they know that everything's going to be in positions here if they want to make the final. You have to be top two. So over the 130 mark as they go through that 600, and now we're seeing the race on. 4 into 2 does not go. Callaghan seems to be controlling pace out forward. He is the top seed. Now Miller pushes forward. Shalito and also Fisher trying to work into the top two. But it will be Callaghan will take the auto qualifier alongside Miller. 159.74. I can't see Fisher making it through from that position, or Shalito, unfortunately. Tucker in next position. Then we'll have Thompson, and Blood will round out the field. So that concludes our under 20 800 metre heats for both men and women. Just check Results Hub for those results and the progressions through to the final.
So over at the long jump for the men's open, we've just completed round 2. We have a new leader, that is Harrison Dolman from Box Hill with a leap of 7.20. Second place, Blake Shaw from Frankston Athletics with still his first attempt at 7.05. And third is still held by Amiru Chansadira from Casey Cadinia with 7.01.
So the bar's now at 410 in the women's open pole vault. Kim will be wandering over at some stage to try and get just an update of how many competitors are remaining in that competition. I think Harding and also Kenshroll are still out there. And we'll try to get an update also from our men's hammer throw final. Next up on the track, though, will be the heats of the Women's Open 800 metre championship. There will be 3 preliminary heats.
So over at the pole vault at the moment, we have Alicia Kenshall from Diamond Valley. So the bar's gone up to 4 meters 20 for herself, and we've also got Jamison Harding attempting 420 as well. She did miss her first attempt at 410, and third place is held by Kushana Ranji at 385. So just Alyssa and Jamison left in competition at the moment.
And on the track now, we go to the first of 3 preliminary heats for the Women's Open 800 metre Championship of Victoria. Once again, top 2 will automatically proceed through to the final with the next 2 best times. 6 athletes lining up in the first of our 3 preliminary heats, and they are in lane 3, from Morning Peninsula, Anise Markham. In lane 4, from Box Hill, Lauren Tay. In lane 5, representing the VCCL, Meg Dean. From Mentone, we have in lane 6, Karen Hayder. Lacey Williams from Box Hill in lane 7, and Ella Rayson from Corio, lane 8.
On your marks.
So fairly even as they approach the crossover. Dean pushing forward nicely in the red uniform of VCCL. She had a bit of a breakthrough this year with the 2:10 performance at Milers Club. So Dean now pushing forward. She's taken Hayder with her. Tay made a very good move just to get connection there. And Lacey Williams, the Victorian junior champ, also sitting nicely. But 31-32, gee, that's moving as they really start to settle here in this first of our 3 preliminary heats of the Women's Open 800 metres, and it is Meg Dean leading the way. Nice bunch of 4, a little bit of a gap then to Rayson and also Markham. But Dean to the outside of her. Hayder's in good position, 1 out, 1 back. Williams, the 2 younger runners there in Williams and Tay, both from Box Hill, sitting in good position as they approach the opening 400 metres. So Dean will lead them through 66. So comfortable running there for Meg Dean. She is a 2:10 runner. Hayder's coming in with around that 2:11 seed time, so also comfortable there for Karen. And it is the younger runners in Williams and also Tay who are just bolting on to that lead pack and not letting them get away. We're seeing Williams now just winding it up down the back straight. So Lacey Williams alongside her teammate Lauren Tay, just sitting in on that group and pushing this pace. So Hayder and also Dean know that they're coming. So 200 metres out, Meg Dean, no change. She leads Hayder. Tay on the inside, Williams to the outside. This could be a very interesting last 100 as they round the bend and come into the home straight. Top 2 automatically going through. Hayder starting to try and break through and break clear here. Williams to the outside, also looking good. Dean's led all the way and she is strong, but it will be Hayder and Williams who are starting to move forward. Dean's not going to let them go past easily. Tay's just trying to hang in there as well, but it looks like Williams will be the one who'll take the auto qualified. Gee, it's going to be close. Whoa, boy, nearly a 3-way dead heat. Tay in the outside, Hayder to the middle, and Dean on the inside. I'm going to leave that one through to the photo finish team. But boy, what a race that was. I knew it was going to be interesting as they came around that home straight. I didn't expect Lauren Tay to have the toe that she had. Meg Dean did so much of the work and on the inside, but Karen Hayder pushed as hard as she could. It's going to be very interesting. The only one we know, Lacey Williams, has made it through. Who is the other auto qualifier? So the photo finish judges are still eyeing that one off and going to both cameras. So we'll hold off on announcing that, but let's go to the next of our 3 preliminary heats. heat number 2. And we have in lane 3 from Mentone, Molly Butler. Lane 4 from South Bendigo, Chelsea Tickle. Lane 5 representing Wellington, Ali Fleming. Olivia Attard from Yarra Rangers takes lane 6. Isabel Rhodes, Collingwood Harriers in 7. And from Bourne Peninsula, Nisha Richards in 8.
On your marks. Just stand up, please, ladies. Just a little unsteady there, lane 4. On your marks.
So after a very even finish there in the first of our 3 preliminary heats, let's see how this one plays out. We do have Fleming looking good early and starting to stretch them out. Now remember that a very fast opening 200 to the previous heat. So what's the tempo being set here by Ali Fleming? She's coming in for 2:09 best. And Butler sitting in second position. Tickle also prominent early, but Fleming really starting to get quite a lead here. So a little bit of difference to that previous heat as Ali Fleming just tries to assert herself early. She is the top seed. Olivia Attard coming in as the second seed here, and the Yarra Rangers runner just sitting in second position on the rails at the moment. Tickle just to the outside of her. We're seeing Isabel Rhodes coming down the outside as well. But Fleming leading the way as they go through the opening 400. It's going to be slightly slower than the previous heat. 66.80 unofficial. And Attard striding forward now. She's taken Tickle with her. But once again, this could be quite an interesting finish because I believe that those top 3 could be locked together as they enter that last 200. A little bit of a gap there to Rhodes. So she's down by about 5 to 6 metres. And now we're seeing a change of lead as Attard takes the lead. Tickle trying to work her way forward, but Fleming is strong, and we're seeing that as she just lifts the tempo 200 out. So Ali Fleming allowed Attard to go forward, didn't panic. Now she goes onto the shoulder. Tickle, though, being gifted the chance to just go in the slipstream here as the 2 out front go side by side. Can Tickle just work her way through? Fleming regains the lead, though, into the home straight. It's Fleming, Attard. Tickle trying to work hard to take that auto-qualifying spot. It will be close. Attard's giving it everything. The arms are pumping. Fleming will take the first spot. Attard will take the second auto-qualifier, 2:13. Tickle looking good, though, potentially to come through because he wasn't too far behind. Rhodes in next position. Then we'll have Butler, and Richards will round out the field. And just updating heat number 1, they are still looking at the photo. Third and final heat of the Women's Open 800 metres. We have 5 starters. In lane 3, representing Athletics Essendon, Freya Brown. Lane 4 from Diamond Valley, Matilda Johnson. Caitlin McCook-Bell from Box Hill in 5. Brianna Sherry, Casey Cadinia takes lane 6. And in lane 7 from Glen Huntley, Yvette Cordy. They are your starters in the third and final preliminary heat of the Women's Open 800 metres.
On your marks.
So 5 starters here. Johnson out strongly. She's got McQuilk and Bell just to the outside of her. And Sherry, usually a fast starter, Brianna Sherry from Casey Cadinia. She is just proving exactly that as she surges forward through the cones and will take the lead. McQuilkin Bell in next position. On the inside, you've got Brown. To the outside of her, it's Johnson who's just gone straight past and trying to chase through. Cordy in next position now moves into fourth, but gee, Sherry's just gone for it. 30 seconds through the opening 200 metres. Let's see how that lasts here, but Sherry just trying to blow the field away here. McQuilkin Bell hasn't panicked. She's got Johnson just chasing her at the moment, but Sherry now just takes the foot off the pedal a little bit as she comes into the home straight the first time. Sherry out by 25 metres over McQuilkin Bell. Cordy now attaches herself to Johnson. McQuilkin Bell sitting in that second position. But Sherry still out by a good lead as they approach the 500 metre mark. So 78 seconds through 500 there for Sherry. McQuilkin Bell, she's about 4 seconds adrift. Cordy is attached nicely to Johnson, is just going to the outside. 2 automatic spots to go through. 200 metres now for Brianna Sherry to go. She's coming in with a seed time of 2:11. Sherry really ripping this track apart at the moment. Can she hold on for the last 150? I'd say she's still a very good chance to get the auto qualifier because third and fourth are still about 25 metres adrift of her. So into the home straight now comes Bree Sherry. McQuilkin Bell still comfortable in that second, but she's got to be careful with Johnson and Cordy working well together. Johnson strong over the last 100, and Bree Sherry will come through to claim that auto qualifier spot, possibly into a personal best as well. McQuilkin Bell just has a peek over the shoulder because she knew that the footsteps were coming, so Johnson will have to settle for third. Cordy into fourth position. Brown will take fifth. And we will now go straight down to Lindsay with our next presentation.
Thanks, Tim. We've got the men's under 20 shot put finalists. We've got quite a few on our podium. So we're going to start with our bronze position with a distance of 12:32 from Glen Huntley. It's Will Amiatu. A couple of invitational athletes with us today. In the silver position from Queensland with a distance of 14, it's Jamison Pools. And second in the Victorian Championship with a distance of 13.33 from Sandringham, it's Oliver Conrad. Our invitational gold and the winner of the event from New South Wales with a distance of 17.89, it's Elijah Wilson. And our Victorian state champ in the under 20 with a distance of 14.43 from Sandringham, Jacob McKinlay.
Let's introduce the field now for the first of our 5 preliminary heats for the men's Open 800 metre Championship of Victoria. In heat number 1, this one will be top. The winner will automatically progress from each heat with the next 3 best times. In lane 3, we have from Deakin, Oliver Bradshaw. Lane 4 from Athletics Chilwell, Charles A. Lane 5 from Athletics Essendon, Dylan Ega Duarte. In 6 from Glen Huntley, Luca Sideridis. In lane 7 from Ballerine, Jackson Unfang. And in lane 8 from New South Wales, Joel Wood. They are your 6 starters in heat 1 of 5.
On your marks. Stand up, please, gents. Lane 4, bit unsteady there. Everyone just remain still until you hear the gun. On your marks.
So the very cutthroat nature of the Victorian 800 Men's Championship here, top, the winner will automatically go through. Then it is the next three fastest times. So Lay's just coming alongside Edgar Wate, with Sideritas probably leading, Unthanked to the outside of him. Now Lay starts to surge forward. So it's all on the line in these heats here. They don't want to leave anything to chance whatsoever. And Luca Sideritas just launches forward. So good move from Luca. Just trying to really upset the competitors, and a bit of a surge there. Unfank responded nicely. Top seed Ega Duarte to the outside, the taller figure in the Essendon uniform. Just behind him, we do have the runner from Chilwell in Lay, and then Joel Wood from New South Wales, just trying to maintain contact. Edgar Duarte now moving into position. 55-23 unofficial. Now Edgar Duarte goes to the lead. Sideritas will just bolt onto him. Unthanked, probably more attuned to the 1500 metres, but it's good to see him out here trying to push forward in this 800 metre event. And Unthanked's the next one to move. Lay trying to go with him. Edgar Duarte out by 4 to 5 metres as they approach the 600. Rounding the bend, Dylan Edgar Duarte from Essendon. Then we have Lay, then we have Unthanked. Sideritas still in the picture as well as they come into the home straight. Sideritas will probably lift again and go wide. Edgar Duarte made the move at the bell. Has he got the goods to take this auto qualification? But they will be coming at him, and they are. Edgar Duarte leading. But he will be passed, and it will be Sideritas who takes the auto qualifier, 152.36. Edgar Duarte in next position there. Made the move at 400, but it was Sideritas who went to 4th position and beautifully judged that race, came over the top in the final strides to take the auto qualifier and make his way through to the open final.
Back down in the field, we've got the men's open hammer throw final. Now, just an update of what we're seeing so far from Mornington. James Joycey with a 67.18 is currently our leader, and is in fact has thrown the two furthest distances. In second, William Brown with a 56.45, and Darcy Giddings up there as well with a 51.04. So there are leading three throwers into our 4th attempts.
So before we go to the next of our men's heats, let's just confirm the qualifiers from the women's who will be going through to the final. From heat number 1, Lacey Williams made the auto qualifier. Also Lauren Tay, she came through to get second in auto qualification. And on fastest times, Karen Hayter will proceed through from heat number 1. Heat number 2, Ali Fleming and Livy Addard got the auto, and Chelsea Tickle got through on time. And in heat number 3, Brianna Sherry and Caitlin McQuilkin-Bell will proceed through to the final. Next up, we do have heat 2 of 5 of the men's open 800 metres, and we have in a lane order from Mentone in lane 2, Maxim Rekanovic. Lane 3, representing Athletics Southwest, Ashley Ferguson. James Taranto, Box Hill in 4. Will Caddick, Old Scotch, he's got a World Under-20 qualifier with a 149.55. He's in 5. Glenn Huntley's Matthew Goff in 6. Patrick Matthews, Keelis and Bernards in 7. And from Collingwood Harriers, Eric Reimers in 8.
On your marks. Stand up, please, gents. Just remain steady, please. On your marks.
Caddick in the red, prominent early. To the outside of him, Matty Goff in the Glenn Huntley colours. Once again, you have to win the race to auto qualifier, and Will Caddick doesn't want to leave anything to chance here whatsoever as he starts to stride forward. The only runner going with him at the moment being Matthew Goff. Rekanovic next in the field. Taranto's starting to make his moves. But stride for stride round the top bend first time. It is the red uniform of Old Scotch, courtesy of Will Caddick, and also Matthew Goff an experienced runner over 800 metres, sitting right in his shadow. The rest of the field a bunch. Reimer's going very wide. He's got Ferguson just in front of him. Matthews on the rails after his steeple race earlier. Taranto, so best of the rest, I'd say, but now it is Ferguson starting to push forward. 54.51 for Caddick as he goes through. He's looking comfortable. Goff's just trying to hang on. You do need a win in this one, Matty, to go through automatically, but you also could be based on times, and Goff's running a very good race, just going with in the slipstream of Caddick down the back straight. Through the 600 in 122, Caddick leads, and that lead just inching forward over Goff. Ferguson now in next position. The gap about 20 metres as they come into the home straight now. Caddick, Goff locked together. Caddick leading on the inside. Goff will have to go wide and overtake here. But Caddick just drifts in the lanes, but it will be Goff. Very good running here from Matty Goff. Probably his best run all season. And Goff will come through to claim that auto. 151.78. It's faster than heat number one. Caddick's going to have to wait on times. Ferguson through next. Then Taranto, Matthews, Reimers and Urikanovic.
So at the conclusion of the pole vault event, the attempts at 420 were not successful. So the winner in the event was Alicia Kenshaw from Diamond Valley at 410. Second place went to Jamison Harding at 4 metres. And third place went Kirkushanor Ranji from Essendon at 385.
We'll introduce the field now for the third of our 5 preliminary heats of the men's open 800 metres. We have 6 starters. In lane 2, representing Glenn Huntley, Yuran Gee. Lane 3 from Old Scotch, Kaylin McInnes. Representing Knox Athletics, Flynn Smith in 4. Alex Hannigan, St Kevin's in lane 5. Lane 6 will be vacant. Lane 7 from Ballerine, we have Joshua Unfank and Oscar Bravoulis, Old Scotch, in lane 8.
On your marks. Stand up, please, gents. Lane 4, just remain steady, please, guys. On your marks.
So you saw a 151 being run in that previous heat there by Matty Goff. Let's see what they can produce in number 3. Hannigan in the top seed in this one, the St Kevin's athlete, formerly from Tasmania. And as they settle, it will be Hannigan who pushes forward. To the outside of him will be the Ballerine runner. And that is Unfank. And Unfank decides he wants to take the lead. So this is very willing as they go through 27 through the 200. So Unfank really putting the foot down, as we've seen in these races, very competitive to try and get that number 1 spot in the auto qualifier. Flynn Smith currently sitting in 3rd position on the track. Kayla McInnes, he's sitting there in the 4th position alongside, but Unfank will split through in 55.13 unofficial. Hannigan trying to go with him. McInnes and Smith also working nicely, but there's a little bit of a gap there between Hannigan and also Smith. But into the the back straight second time, and it will be Joshua Unfank leading the way. Alex Hannigan trying to move with him. The gap then to McInnes is starting to grow. So 600 in, and it is still Unfank leading. 123 as they go through the 6. So not too much different to the previous heat, which was 122. But now they're winding up beautifully. We're seeing Hannigan just starting to get those legs rolling around as they come around the home bend. So the more experienced 800-metre runner, the Tasmanian, who now represents St Kevin's, Hannigan, surges forward, but Unfank's not done with yet. He is fighting. Hannigan, Unfank, Hannigan. Hannigan will take the auto, 151.49. That's faster again, so Unthank's a good chance possibly getting through on times. McGuinness a little bit back on them, then Smith. Bravoulis in next position, and Gee will round out the third of our 5 800-metre preliminary heats. So back on the 800, the 4th of our 5 preliminary heats of the men's opens, and we have 7 starters. In lane 2, representing a Mornington Peninsula, Ryder Gilbert. In lane 3, we welcome from New Zealand, Alexander McCorkindale. In lane 4, from Ballerine, Broden Bond. Lane 5, representing Western Athletics, Alexander Cameron Smith. In lane 6, the Victorian 1500-metre champion crowned last night, it is Evander Scott. In lane 7, representing Mentone, Nick Gretsch. And in lane 8, from St Kevin's, Josh Lewin. They're your starters in the 4th of our 5 preliminary heats of the men's open 800 metres.
On your marks.
So Cameron Smith has a multiple range of World Under-20 qualifiers already, but this is a pretty stacked heat because you do have the reigning Victorian 1500-metre champion alongside him in Evander Scott. So as they settle, Cameron Smith and Scott are the ones who go straight to the lead. Also Gretsch working his way through beautifully here, sitting in 3rd position, Bond just behind him. So the top 2 starting to get a little bit of break here. Cameron Smith, Western Athletics, comes in with a 149 seed. Scott, a 151 runner, but as we saw last night, a devastating kick over that final of the 1500 metres. Now it is Cameron Smith going through 55.04, so similar to the previous few heats. Bond now in 2nd position. Gretsch in 3rd position, Gretsch, and then McCourtnale. Gap then to Lewin and also Gilbert. But round the back straight they go, and Evander Scott quite happy, I think, just to let Alexander Cameron Smith set the pace in this 800. A lot can happen over that remaining 220 metres as they start to round the bend. Bond chasing bravely, and he's got Gretsch with him, which is pushing him forward, but they've got a gap of about 25 metres as they go round top bend last time. It looks like Cameron Smith is just surging forward. I'm not sure if Scott has got the goods to go around the top. He's going to have to wait on times because Cameron Smith just looking too good here. He does have a World Under-20 qualifier in this event. Pokes around the shoulder. You'll see that he's got a nice little break over the 1500-metre champ. And Cameron Smith will take the auto qualifier. It's faster again, 50.62. So Scott's not out of the picture in this 800-metre final. And Bond will come through for the next position, followed not too far behind by Gretsch, McCorkindale. Lewin comes through in next position around 2:05, and we'll have Ryder Gilbert closing out the field around the 2:10 mark. And let's go back down to Lindsay with the next of our presentations.
Presentation now in the men's 40-plus discus. Our single athlete with a distance of 22.24 from Mornington. It's David Greening with the gold. Very quick in the men's 45-plus in 3rd place with a distance of 29.97 from Glenn Huntley. It's Eloy Amiatu. In the silver with a distance of 29.98 from Western Athletics, Mark Hamling. And in the gold with a distance of 30.33 from Shepparton, Robert Main.
Thank you, Lindsay. Back onto the track. We go to our fifth and final heat of the Men's Open 800 metre championship. 7 starters in heat number 5, and they are in lane 2, representing Knox, Tyler Denboa. Lane 3 from Glen Huntley, Liam Michelle. Welcome from Tasmania, in lane 4, Gus Tomlinson-Smith. Alongside him, the reigning Victorian champion, in lane 5 from Sandringham, Hamish Donoghue. In 6 from Athletics Chilwell, Lachlan Thomas. Lane 7 from South Bendigo, Jake Hilson. And in lane 8 from Keolis and Bernards, David Matthews. 7 starters, heat 5 of 5, Men's Open 800 metres.
On your marks.
So Donoghue in the middle lanes there. He's got Lachlan Thomas. He's had a sensational season, the junior from Chilwell. Donoghue yet to find true form this season. Let's see what he's got here at the Victorian Champs as he does lead the way. Pushing forward on the inner lanes there too. You've got Denboa and also, Michelle going forward nicely, and Tomlinson-Smith from Tasmania. But it will be 26, 27 there, so Donoghue's not mucking around here today, and he is setting a pretty decent pace. He'd love to defend that title over 800 metres. As I said, probably hasn't had a season that he's too proud of at the moment, but Hamish Donoghue is once again out here to play. The junior, Thomas, as I said, what a year he's had, and he is just going stride for stride with Donoghue as they approach the 400. A very good opening for 54.68 unofficial. Gap then to Tomlinson-Smith. Michelle now starting to move forward in next position. He's got Hilson and also Matthews chasing him. But out front, it's a race in 2. But remember, only the top one goes through automatically. Donoghue starting to stretch Thomas down the back straight. This is the best I've seen all season for Hamish Donoghue, and that's the good time of the year to be looking good. So Donoghue leading. He's up by a few metres now over Thomas and looking strong going through the 600. Just starts to really surge away. So Donoghue round the bend last time. Thomas, a little bit of work to do here if he wants to get that auto qualifier or just hang on for dear life to get in on times. But it will be Hamish Donoghue into the home straight last time. This is exciting for Hamish. He's going to get himself into another final to defend that title. Thomas has just got to keep pushing. So too Tomlinson-Smith from Tasmania. And he's just taken, the foot off the pedal. But 152, easy as pie there for Hamish Donoghue to take. Good finish there from also Hilson and Michelle. That race, all Hamish Donoghue's, and he'll claim his spot in, once again, the final of the Victorian Open 800 metre champs. So once we get the results through from that one, you can start pressing the refresh button on Results Hub to get the progressions through in the Men's Open 800 metres.
Back down in the infield for the men's 50-plus discus presentation in the bronze position from Knox with a distance of 37.94, Troy Hutman. In silver with a distance of 40.11 from Collingwood, it's Alex Colley. And in the gold with a distance of 42.5 from Essendon, Travis Wilson. In the men's 55-plus discus, we had a single entrant with a distance of 24.11 from Diamond Valley, Adam Scott. In the 60-plus discus, 3 in this field, our bronze medalist with a distance of 21.61 from Mornington, Rob Newling.
Okay, cool. That's due in about 10, 12 minutes. Thanks, mate. Yes, it's 110 hurdles for the first. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why did they say to do that, Matt?
In second place with a distance of 30.54 from Collingwood, Scott Lovell.
The Canadian girl that was out here for a Commonwealth game.
And our gold medalist with a distance of 31.32 from Mentone, Anthony Holohan.
One of the things is trialling it out, not to be having to do it.
Congratulations to our discus men's medalists.
Instead of having a narrow hawthorn.
I'm normally 5 metres.
Thank you, Lindsay. Let's go through the progressions for the men's open 800 metres. From heat number 1, Lucas Sidoritis made it through to the final. Heat 2, Matthew Goff and Will Caddick have made it through. Will making it through on time. In 3, Alex Hannigan Auto and Joshua Untrank getting through on time. Heat number 4, Alexander Cameron Smith, automatic qualifier, and Evander Scott will make it through on time. And in heat number 5, Hamish Donahue, the only one to get through there. So they will be the progressions through to the final of the men's 800 metres tomorrow.
And we've got an update over at the long jump. We do have a new leader at the moment, and that's after round 4, or we're actually round 5. So we're entering round 6 now. The leader at the moment is the Miru Charcerina from Casey Ganadino with a jump of 7.26. Second place is still held by Harry Dolman at 7.20. And third, Blake Shaw, 7.05.
That's what you used to, I guess. All right, let's see if we can have a bit of trial run.
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
Start the photo. Could we have a test at the hurdles, please?
Testing, 1, 2, 1, 2.
As you can see, we're now getting in preparation for our next event, which will be the under 20 110 metre hurdles for men. Till then, we'll keep rolling along. Looks like Lindsay will do another presentation, and it will be for our women's open pole vault.
Thanks, Tim. We're down here for the presentation of the female open pole vault. And our bronze medalist from Essendon with a height of 3 metres 85, it's Kushnum Rangi. Our silver medalist with a height of 4 metres from Doncaster, Jamison Harding. And the gold medal with a height of 4'10" from Diamond Valley, it's Alicia Kenshall. Big congratulations to those open women pole vault medalists.
And after the final round at the men's open hammer throw, we have a third place getter in Darcy Giddings in 51.66. In second place, William Brown from Ringwood with a 56.45. And a amazing throw there for the winner at 67.19. That was James Joyce from Mornington. So congratulations to our hammer throw open athletes.
So my apologies, it is the open men's 110 hurdles will be leading off the hurdle program. And you can see the hurdles getting in preparation at the moment. So straight into the final of the men's open 110 metre hurdles. That'll be the next event on the track.
scratch lane 9. Photo confirmed. Did you hear about scratching lane 9 for this event 100?
So at the VIS end of the track, you can see the competitors lined up and are ready for the 56th running of the Victorian 110-metre Hurdle Championship of Victoria. Record number of wins, 8, Kyle Vanderkype. He also has the Victorian Championship record of 13.50 seconds. Jeremy Shum from Ringwood is our defending champion. He ran 14.99 with a plus 0.6 in 2025 to take out the title. Our competitors are in lane 2, representing Preston. It is Arnavjot Aluka. In 3, representing St Kevin's, Saxon Buckley. In lane 4, representing Frankston Athletic Club, Zach Lane. Our defending champion from Ringwood, he lines up in lane 5, that is Jeremy Shum. Alongside him from Athletics Essendon in lane 6, Jude Cam. Benjamin Day from Corio is in lane 7. And in lane 8 from Collingwood Harriers, we have Lenny Robin. 7 starters in the final of the Men's Open 110-metre Championship.
On your marks. Set.
So good start by Cam. Shun now starting to go alongside him. So Jeremy Shun just got the ascendancy. Now Cam's coming into the picture, and on the inside too, you have got Backley. Shum now showing the good form. Cam holding on beautifully. Backley in 3rd position, but Shum will take back-to-back championships here. Cam will have to settle for the silver. On the lane 3 there, Saxon Backley from St Kevin's coming through for 3rd. 14.82 unofficial. Wind, just a slight headwind, 0.1. So as we wait for the official time there, Jeremy Shum taking out his back-to-back championship over the hurdles. We'll go back down to Lindsay in presentations.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. I'm down here with the Open Male Hammer Throw finalists. Let's run through them. In the bronze medal position with a result of 51.66 from Corio, Darcy Giddings. In the silver medal position with a result of 56.43 from Ringwood, William Brown. And our gold medalist with a distance of 67.18 from Mornington, James Joycey. Congratulations to our open hammer throw medalists.
Test, 1, 2, 1, 2.
So in the field, we will be introducing our male open pole vaulters shortly. Kim will head her way down and get that sorted, but we will be having our next hurdles event, which will be the under 20 110 metre hurdles, the next event on the track. Just changing hurdle heights, and we will go back to Lindsay for next of our para presentations.
Thanks, Tim. Exciting presentation here. We've got the men's open seated shot put in the bronze medal position with a percentage score of 51.27 from Casey Cardinia, Will Clements. In second place with a percentage score of 60.84 from Chilwell, Michael Smith. And our gold medalist with a percentage score of 75.88 from Casey Cardinia, Jesse Wyatt.
before we go to the next event, just confirming Jeremy Shun took out the Victorian Open 110 metre hurdles 14.80. Jude Cam from Essendon second, 15.19, and 15.57 for Saxon Backley from St Kevin's. So let's introduce the field now for the final of the under-20 110 metre hurdles. We do have 8 starters. In lane 2, representing Keelos and Bernards, Roman Muse. Alongside him, his teammate from KSB, Ethan Steckhus in 3. Hayden Edwards, Glenn Huntley takes lane 4. In lane 5 from Ringwood, it is Hudson Mackay. In 6, representing Eaglehawk, Fletch Watchman. Jake Frost from Athletics Nunawading in lane 7. Lane 8 from Keelos and Bernards, Zane Dean. And in lane 9 from Casey Cadinia, Liam Piccolo.
On your marks.
See ya.
Set.
So good start by Mackay. He's already got a good clearance there. To the inside of him is Edwards from Glen Huntley. And in the outer lanes too, we've got Frost from Nunawading. But great running here from Hudson Mackay. He'll streak the field. Very close there. Looks like Watchman will come through for the silver medal. Just ahead of Nunawading's Jake Frost. But great win there. Hudson Mackay from Ringwood. 13.81 unofficial. Minus 1.5, so great running. Hudson Mackay from Ringwood to take out the under 20. 13.39. So according to Photo, 13.39 winning time. That's sensational there for Hudson Mackay. Apologies, 79. I thought that was better. 13.79 official winning time there, Hudson Mackay from Ringwood. And once again, a big thank you to South Melbourne Physio, who've been providing physio services throughout the course of this weekend of activity. So South Melbourne Physio, our main sponsor for the 2026 Victorian Track and Field Championships for Open, Under 20 and Masters. The hurdle action continues now, and we will now move forward to the men's 40 plus and also 45 to 49 event. In lane 3, representing the South Coast, we'll have David Ankrum in the 40 to 44s. In lane 4, in the 45 to 49s, Cameron Baker from Box Hill. In lane 5, also in the 45 to 49s, Chester Lennon from Frankston.
On your marks. Set.
So relatively even start, but now Ankrum just getting slightly ahead of Baker. Baker leading in the 45 to 49s. Ankrum proficient over the hurdles here. Lennon in second position in the 45 to 49s. But one more barrier there for David Ankrum from South Coast, and he will take out the 40 to 44s. 1943, Baker safely across, and Lennon over that final barrier. And all three will safely make it to the finish line here in the 110 hurdles, combined 40 to 44s and 45 to 49s. And we'll throw down now to Lindsay. I think that is our long jump presentation.
Certainly is. Thanks, Tim. Big 3 names here in the top 3 in the men's long jump. All over 7 metres, a phenomenal performance. In the bronze medal position with a result of 7.05 from Frankston, Blake Shaw. In the silver with a distance of 7.2 from Box Hill, Harrison Dolman. And really tight for the gold with a distance of 7.26 from Casey Cardinia. It's Amaru Chandrasena. A big congratulations to all of our open men's long jump finalists.
So a change in hurdle height here as we go to the next hurdles event, which will be our combined 50 to 54 and 55 to 59 competition for men. So the hurdle height going to 91 centimetres. This event will be followed by the final of the women's 100-metre hurdles in the open category.
announcement for Jude Cam, if you can make your way down to the presentation area. Jude Cam, if you can make your way down for your presentation. Jude Cam.
So back onto the infield, and we'll go to Lindsay for our presentation for the hurdles.
Thanks, Tim. In the men's under 20 110 metre hurdles, our finalist in third place with a time of 15.14, Jake Frost. In the silver position with a time of 15.12, Fletch Watchman. And our gold medalist with a time of 13.79, Hudson McKay.
All right, next event, George. Will you intro the next one or do presentation? Lindsay, do the next presentation as well. Yeah, do you want to do that? We got the... Yep. Yep.
Presentation now for the open men's 110 metre hurdles. In third place with a time of 15.57, Saxon Backley. That's a tough act to follow. In second place in the silver with a time of 15.19, Jude Cam. And our gold medalist with a time of 14.80, Jeremy Shum.
Thank you, Lindsay. Now we'll draw our attention back onto the track, and the next of our hurdle events will be the men's 100 metre hurdles for 50 to 54 and 55 to 59. In the 50 to 54s, we have Jack Reed from Knox in lane 4. Alongside him in the 55 to 59s in lane 5 from Whittlesea City, James Schroeder.
On your marks.
We haven't been introed though.
Set.
Yeah, but we do an open intro. So Schroeder, closer to the stand here in the Whittlesea uniform, getting some good clearances. To the inside of him, Reed. They're both in different age groups, so they've just got to successfully get over the barriers here. And Schroeder, 2 barriers remaining. Make that one. He's safely over, and he will take victory in his age group. And a clear round there also for Jack Reed from Knox. So both the competitors getting through and receiving their respective gold medals in the 50 to 54s and 55 to 59s. So the hurdle heights go down again as we await the competitors for the Open Women's 100 metre championship. So down to the 83 centimetre height now for our Women's 100 metre hurdle championship. Looks like they're yet to get underway in the men's open pole, but we'll give you some updates from that competition. Good to see our pole vaulting community over there in support of the men's open pole vault after a great competition in the women, with Alicia Kenshire taking out the championship.
Back down in the infield here for the men's 110 metre hurdles in the 40 to 44 category. Our gold medalist and single entrant with a time of 1941, David Ankram.
He was wonderful, but he had 2 good years. His last 2 years have been really poor.
In the 45 to 49, 2 in this field. In second place, Chester Lennon. And our gold medalist from Box Hill, Cameron Baker.
Depends if the club doesn't want him, whereas Charlie wanted to go. So I don't think he loves playing football. I think he's fallen out of love with playing, but he earns so much money. I reckon he thought, I'll go to a new club, we'll give me new lease of life. But it hasn't worked. Fucking hard game, mate. I played 300 games of local footy in a tub, let alone AFL. Like shit. Such demand. But then again, I got paid $40 a win. I wasn't on $600,000 to $700,000. No, that's nor should I be, by the way. That's what I was at. My son, our Sam, who was at Stingrays, played junior footy with Cody Waitman. Cody Waitman made it. Sam made it on the Stingrays just before Cody. Cody knew he was going to make it.
So we'll be introducing the field for our men's open pole vault championship shortly.
Introducing the men's pole vault open finalists. This is event 268 in the schedule. This event in its 127th year of competition. Championship record is 5 metres 50 by Steve Hooker from Box Hill, set in 2006. And the title holder for this event is Dalton DeMedio from Box Hill with a leap of 5:40. The competitors, introducing from Casey Cardinia, Andrew Bull. Introducing from Keyless and Bernards, Wilson Cram. From Box Hill, we'd like to introduce Felix Hatwick. From Box Hill, we'd also like to introduce Johnny Swears. Next to introduce is Connor Harris from Box Hill. Next athlete also joining the contingent from Box Hill, Dalton DeMedio. From Ballerine, we'd like to introduce Noah Burns. Also from Ballerine, Lachlan Burns. And our final competitor in the event, representing Glen Huntley, we'd like to introduce Lucas Henkema. They're your competitors in the open men's pole vault event.
So once again, at the VIS end of the track, we have our competitors lined up ready to go for the 58th running of the Victorian 100-metre hurdle championship of Victoria. Most number of wins, Gail Dell, Preston Reservoir, Jane Fleming, Knox Sherbrooke, and also Daniela Roman from Williamstown are tied on 5. Championship record, hand time 13.2 seconds, Pam Kilbourne Ryan from University High 1969, and 13.51 electronic Jane Fleming from Knox Sherbrooke in 1990. Defending champion, Daniela Roman, 13.75 run in 2025, representing Williamstown. So let's introduce our field. In lane 2, representing Geelong Guild, we have Abby Badrock. Lane 3 from Sandringham, Mia Skerry. In 4, representing Collingwood Harriers, Kaiser Suter. In 5, from Sandringham, Charlie Sullivan. In lane 6, looking to maybe make it 6 individual championships in the sprint hurdles here from Williamstown, our reigning champion, Daniela Roman. In lane 7, from Ringwood, Alana Chapman. Lane 8, from the ACT, we welcome Aisha Shave. And in lane 9, from Williamstown, Armani Morio Huho. So they are your 8 starters in the final of the Women's Open 100-metre hurdle championship.
On your mark. Set.
Good start by Roman, also Suter, and splitting there is Charlie Sullivan. Suter now starting to hit a stride as she clears them beautifully. Roman's got a bit of work to do. Sullivan in the middle, Skerry also in the picture. Looks like Suter's going to take it, so she will. Suter, then Roman, Sullivan, Skerry in that order. But Kaiser Suter from Collingwood Harriers takes out the Victorian 100-metre hurdle championship. 13.64 unofficial, wind reading plus 0.6.
We've got a male race.
13.62 official winning time there. Kaiser Suter from Collingwood Harriers taking out the championship. And we will go back down to Lindsay in presentations.
Yeah, thanks, Tim. We're down with the men's 50 to 54 100-metre hurdles. We've got a gold medalist with a time of 22.33 from Knox. Congratulations to Jack Reed. In the men's 55 to 59 100-metre hurdles, we've got a gold medalist here as well with a time of 20.80 from Whittlesea City. It's James Schroeter.
So, sorry, just confirm what lane will he run in? Sorry, could you confirm what lane he will run in? Lane 5. And he'll be by himself, just one guy. Yes. Understood. We've got lane 5, just one in this race. Lane 5 only. One guy. Now, we've got one guy in lane 5. What are you going to on your mark? Good boy. And a boy. I've had a fight with people over this. They go, it's not athletics, it's fucking English.
The black line is for 80-metre hurdles. Now, he cannot mark with girls. He's going to go on his own.
Lane 5.
Yes.
And
Not even
and when you go to start the race, you were going to say, Stuart's going to say, on your mark. Thank you. I used to argue single, not plural. Where's Wright used to say, it's always on your mark, you know? It's fucking English, mate. It's mark. Sound like a nut duck if I say mark. If you look at the rule book, it says on your mark. I know that. It does. It's an interpretation. It's an interpretation.
You are sounding like Pam.
Interpretation.
She wasn't a good school teacher.
I wouldn't send him home if he disagreed with me, though. That's a different.
Back in the infield now with the female 55 plus long jump presentation, and we have a gold medalist with a distance of 3.95 from Diamond Valley. It's a big congratulations to Gaylin Kenshall. In the women's 60 plus long jump, two competed in this competition. In the silver medal from Eagle Hawk with a distance of 3.45, it's Catherine Monaghan. And in the gold with a distance of 3.51 from Glen Huntley, it's Maria Harrison Smith.
So next event on the track will be the 100-metre hurdles for 60 plus men. In lane 5, we will have Chris Lang from Wendouree lining up ready to go.
On your mark. Set.
So Chris Lang on his way in lane 5 here. So successfully over the first half of the set of hurdles. So Lang been competing for quite a long time, both in the Metropolitan and Ballarat area. And Chris successfully over all hurdles and across the line. So 21.01 unofficial. What a performance there, Chris Lang from Wendouree to take the 60 plus 100-metre hurdles.
Thought he was unsteady that last race, mate. His foot left the block. So hard. When John was making it go, you wait anyway.
Let's introduce the field now for the final of the under-20 women's 100-metre hurdles. We have 6 starters. In lane 2, representing Geelong Guild, Maisie Knight. Alongside her in lane 3, from Casey Cadinia, Amaya Cretina. Lane 4, from Glen Huntley, Laura Wong. Taking lane 5, from Sandringham, Faith Little. In lane 6, representing Glen Huntley, Alice Hollingsworth. And in lane 7, from Whittlesea City, Davinia Brenninger. They are your 6 starters in the final of the women's under-20 100-metre hurdles.
On your mark. Set.
Good start by Little. Hollingsworth also. Now Wong starting to hit her strides. So Little and Wong going stride for stride to the inside of them, Cretina. So Wong just starting to get the ascendancy over the final hurdles. Hollingsworth working nicely. Oh, fall there unfortunately for Wong. So it will be Faith Little will take the championship. I think Cretina to the inside. So Laura Wong now across the line. So unfortunate fall there for her on the final hurdle, giving Faith Little the win there in the under-20 championship. Hollingsworth to the outside there, I believe, got the bronze medal. But very unfortunate there for Laura, our top seed in the under-20s. You can see all the girls hovering around her, giving a lot of support. But Faith Little will be the champion for 2026. 14:96, the official winning time.
Back down in the infield for the presentations of the Women's Open 100-metre hurdles. In third place with a time of 13:94 from Sandringham, it's Charlie Sullivan. In the silver position with a time of 13:84 from Williamstown, it's Daniela Roman. And our gold medalist from Collingwood with a time of 13:62. Congratulations to Kaisa Suter. Call out down here for Chris Lang from Wendouree. Chris Lang to the presentation area.
Testing 1, 2.
Back down in the infield for the presentation of the female under 20 100 metre hurdles. In third place with a time of 15:42 from Glen Huntley, it's Alice Hollingsworth. In second place with a time of 15:24 from Casey Cardinia, it's Amaya Cretina. And our gold medalist with a time of 14:96 from Sandringham, it's Faith Little.
Okay, hurdles up, please. Hurdles up.
Thanks, Lindsay. And on the track now, we look forward to another one of our Masters hurdles events, and it will be the combined 40 to 44 and 45 to 49 80-metre hurdles for women. In the 40 to 44 competition, we have in lane 4 from Queensland, we welcome Dash Newington. And in lane 5, representing Echuca Moama Athletics, it is Kate Downward. And she'll be in the 45 to 49 category.
On your marks. Set.
Good start by Downward. Now Newington starting to hit her stride over the hurdles. So Dash has had a very busy program here at the Vic Champs, and good to see great clearances from both our athletes over the 80 hurdles. But Newington, 14.65, not too far out of her seed time of 14.60, and great running also there, Kate Downward from Chukamoama to successfully complete the distance for the 45 to 49s. So the hurdles are now coming off the track, or they will be changing. We'll be going to our final event for this afternoon's program on the track will be the 2 preliminary heats of the women's 400 metres open.
Little jerk up and down. It was an unsteady, it wasn't anything else.
Yeah, but I wasn't going to.
No.
All right. Let's just wheel this up to the 400.
2 races to go, mate. Don't fuck it up because we've been absolutely perfect today, so it's all on you. No pressure.
We've had no DQs.
Oh, good on you, you dickhead. You dickhead.
We turned on him quick, didn't we?
Hey, at least I'm not the one that's going to pull the
Yeah,
trigger
that,
now.
well, could be me and you.
Unless you see something at the front I don't see.
I might pull it out of spite. I've heard that before.
So just out at the men's open pole vault, the bar has been raised to 4 metres 80.
Isn't the rule like that? Whoever pulls the trigger has to shout the beers at the end of the
Yeah, that was the old thing.
It is the old one.
Well done. Good race, well done. Hey, Wiggy, 2 to go. What? Wiggy, 2 to go, mate. 2 to go.
Does that mean this is the penultimate race?
Did you see that apology? On the black road.
Where do you want to be, Matt? Right there?
Wow. That's
Boom. That can be there. And I can be back here a bit further.
okay.
Black's where
Let's
I
come
normally
around.
always aim, but it's up to Matt.
Black will never go back.
I like tea like my men, black.
How do you like your coffee?
Been rumours about you for a while, actually.
There you go. Break. I've only got one event to go and I don't want to go.
Alright, I'll see if I can do a test.
I don't wake them up.
Hang on, we've got to, don't we have to put some more speakers out?
Do a test start. Yeah.
Put the speakers out. Hey, did anybody happen to bring the blocks up?
Bit of a problem. I don't believe we did.
You idiot.
I brought the trolley.
I brought the trolley.
I brought the clipboard.
He only had one job. He only had one job.
So as mentioned before, we are at the open pole vault at the moment. We have entered the height of 4 metres and 80. Our competitor to clear that height first was Wilson Cram from Keilor St Bernard's. And there was a failed attempt by Andrew Bull for Casey Canidia, and Felix Hatwick from Box Hill is next on the runway. And a very concerted effort there to not touch the mat there by Felix, but that's just a failed attempt there. So next competitor on the runway will be Connor Harris from Box Hill. Could we please have first aid to the pole vault immediately? First aid to the pole vault.
As a club helper, I have, yes, but I haven't done it since it went into Super. I found it a bit challenging. Really? It's far out there. Standing on the bag and trying to get the bar. There's blokes at Casey one day. They're jumping over 5 metres and it's a bit of a battle.
That's calculated. But no, it's all right.
It's obviously got a lot of similarities to high jump, which I've done a lot of.
Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
So what happens when you get
Back down in the infield, the presentation for the female under-20 hammer throw, a great competition this afternoon. Now, our bronze medalist with a distance of 34.82 from Ballarat, it's Rebecca Brodie.
I don't think I needed to do all of it, but I did, because you can.
Our silver medalist with a distance of 38.09 from Diamond Valley, Vanessa Smith.
On holiday.
And a wonderful result of 52.27 representing Essendon, our gold medalist Amelia Ashton.
That's right. It was, it wasn't really hard work.
relaxing with a beer?
But there's a lot of it. It's like 300 reps, right?
Is that world athletics or is it
Yeah.
athletics Victoria?
But it's sort of so much of it gets repeated. Even every event, there's similarities in every event. In terms of certain work.
Back down with the female 40 to 44 80-metre hurdles. Our single competitor and gold medalist representing from Queensland with a time of 14.64, Dash Newington. In the 45 to 49 category, 80-metre hurdles, with a time of 15.95, representing Echuca Moama Athletics, is the gold medalist, Kate Downward.
So they get you to watch videos and
Yeah.
whatever.
And it was all the training being influenced by one particular person. And this is not an excuse.
No.
I can't, but it's not an excuse. It's just true.
Yeah.
It was videoed by ages that first American person over the race course.
Yeah.
And the exams done by somebody completely different. So the whole perspective
So we are going to get underway with our preliminary heats of the women's 400 metre open. We have two preliminary heats there. The ambulance has arrived for our incident over in the pole vault, but we will get underway with at least the first of our two heats here. So let's introduce our field. We have 5 starters in heat number 1. The top 3 in each heat will go through. Apologies, it looks like we will be getting the ambulance out there. So we will hold this event so the girls can come away from the blocks. And we will recommence once we're given the all clear from the ambulance crew.
Testing, testing. Has anybody seen my seeing eye dog?
Okay, so we have been given the all clear, so if the girls can get back behind their blocks for the first of our two preliminary heats of the open women's 400 metre hurdles. So as mentioned, 5 starters in the first of our two heats. The top 3 from each heat, plus the next 2 best times will proceed through to the final. So let's introduce our field in heat number 1. In lane 3, representing Glen Huntly, we have Surapija Sujendran. In lane 4, from Sandringham, Hannah Wilcock. Taking lane 5, representing Glen Huntly, Ashley Palmer. In lane 6, from Doncaster, Shakira Harding. And in lane 7, representing Box Hill, Charlie Dixon. They're your 5 starters, heat 1 of 2, women's open 400 metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So good start from Palmer. Harding to the outside of her. They're our 2 top seeds. Wilcott on the inside. She's also got Sujendran from Glen Huntly. She's in running out of lane 3. Palmer and Harding going nicely down the back straight. Dixon to the outside of them. Also running well is Wilcock from Sandringham. But Harding just slightly ahead as they go through the 200 metre mark. But Palmer not too far behind, less than 1 stride. So this is very close as they round the top bend. Top 3 to go through automatically. But these girls are really pushing the pace here in this opening round of the 400 metre hurdle. So Shakira Harding leading the way into the home straight. Palmer not too far behind. Palmer now looking strong as they approach the final few barriers. And they're over together on barrier number 9, so hitting the last barrier. Palmer drawing alongside, but Shakira just getting a little bit of a better stride pattern into the final stage there. And Shakira Harding will take the win in the first of our heats. Ashley Palmer in next, just on the 60-second mark. Wilcock will come through to get the auto qualifier there for Sandringham. On the outside there's Charlie Dixon, and Surapija Sujendran from Glen Huntly will bring in the field here. 59.97 there, so that's a good time there for both Harding and also Palmer in the first of our 2 preliminary heats in the 400 metre hurdles. Second and final preliminary heat of the women's open 400-metre hurdles. We have 5 starters. In lane 3, representing athletics and Nunawading, Lara Richards. Taking lane 4 from Box Hill, Emily Holler. In 5, the defending champion from Williamstown, Daniela Roman. Alongside her in lane 6 from Frankston, Paige Elvey. And in lane 7 from Sandringham, Kundali Powell. 5 starters in the second of 2 preliminary heats, the women's open 400-metre hurdles.
On your marks. Set.
So nice start from Roman. She's got Elvey just to the outside of her. Powell also in the outer lanes. Emily Holler also moving nicely through the early stages here, and Lara Richards takes the inside lane for Nunawading. But Elvey and Roman stride for stride at the moment. Holler not too far behind either. If anything, Elvey probably just got a slight lead as they approach the 200-metre mark. So Elvey out by 1 stride over Roman, who's just biding her time nicely around that top bend. Top 3 to automatically go through. Holler also moving nicely and just starting to take a little bit of a stagger on Daniela Roman and going over the hurdles at the same time. But Paige Elvey will come into the home straight first. Roman 1 or 2 metres behind. Holler right beside her. They seem pretty safe though for automatic qualification through to the final. Now we're seeing Roman just pick up the tempo slightly. Paige Elvey a little bit of a stutter step over that final hurdle, and it will be Daniela Roman who will just jog across the line here to take the win in the second of our heats, 63.56. Emily Holler safely over and into the auto qualifying. Kundali Powell will have to wait on times. So too will Lara Richards from Nunawading as we conclude the track program here this afternoon at the South Melbourne Physio 2026 Victorian Track and Field Championships. Still some action in the field to be concluded, and as we're seeing, a little bit of a delay in the pole vault competition due to the unfortunate incident there, but they are attending to the athlete, and the ambulance is here to look after them. So let's monitor that situation. We'll have more presentations coming through as well. Big thank you to our track team for once again putting on a very, very slick operation here this afternoon at Lakeside Stadium. Big thank you also to our club helpers who've assisted throughout the course of the day. And you can see some of our shot putters now making their way through to the presentation area.